Boo. Hello, Internet land. How are we today? Oh, I hope you are ready for a fun-filled evening. It's gonna be a long one. We're going till like 2 a.m.-ish. We will see. Depends on traffic, how things go. But hi. More importantly, how are you? Hi, Starry. For those of you that don't know, I'm Opal. Hello. We do live readings using tarot, oracle, runes, Lenormand, osteomancy, really anything esoteric. I stream often. Feel free to follow or sub to get notified when I will be live. With that said, we added some fun new things today. Hi. Hello, King Lastly. I am sorry to tell you, but unfortunately, I will not be able to tell you that answer. The correct person to ask that question is your daughter, my dear. I apologize. The future is unknowable. That is not something that I can tell you due to the simple fact this is information about someone else. We do not pierce the minds of others. I cannot predict the future. I hope you'll understand. Hi, Cloudy. For those of us perhaps new here, one moment, please. King Lastly, here we focus on the higher self, my friend. I am more focused on inward rather than outward projection. This is to politely say I do not spy, I do not consort in conspiracy or anything like that. Okay? You may find tarot readers out there, but I question the validity of their reading, truly. And it would appear to me you may be in a state of emotional or mental distress. I would suggest recentering with ourselves. Okay, do some breathing exercises. If you're able to contact this person, please reach out to them if you want the real answer. What I would be more interested in asking for you is the energy surrounding this question, right? The impact it is having on you, and what is inviting you forward. Thank you, King Lastly. I appreciate it. Twitch land, just so we are aware, the way I wasn't planning on anyone being here right now, honestly. I thought I'd be talking to the wall. Ads are a thing here. We know this. For those of you that are not subscribed, you will see an ad. I'm trying to get them out just right at the beginning of the stream. Get one fired off, get it out of the way. Subs do not see ads here. That is not to encourage you to sub. It is just a way for you to not have to deal with an ad while I continue to speak. We will be right back. Okay? In case you're curious what Twitch land looks like over here, there it is. So, yes, that's where all my cute little timers are and all the cool stuff we can do. Now you know. So, yeah, King Lastly, I would strongly suggest you go watch the short today about predicting the future in particular. It might help you understand a little bit more about how we work here. For anybody else here, hi, happy Thursday. How has your week been? We have a minor tech difficulty. My ring light is dying, if not already dead. It's trying so hard, but now it can't even change the colors properly. We'll see. It's heavy flickering over here, one thing after another, you know. Now we get to figure out what does a ring light even cost. Yeah, you're gonna see it over here. The camera's probably gonna be freaking out. I just need something that doesn't flicker, preferably, you know? My God. What these people ask for on a ring light is insane. You gotta be kidding me. Here, so you see this? See this over here? Welcome back, Ramad. We will see how this pans out. I may just have to turn this ring light off. We may have just uneven lighting for a while, and too bad. It does kind of provide that, let's see, that you know, that light and dark, if you will. Well, it was a good run, ring light, but I cannot sit here and endure it flickering not only in my face, but for you as well. Too bad. Problem to deal with another day. But yes, hi friends. How are we today? How has everybody's week been? Interesting as mine, I hope. While we're waiting, I just want to take a quick moment, alright? You see this vest? Okay? This thing has 4 pockets. It's like a little adventure vest. And I love it. That's all. Okay? Just wanted to share. I like to put different crystals in here. In each pocket. Okay? When I put a suit jacket on, no one even knows what's in them. They have no idea the energy we carry around us. I love this vest, but it also makes me feel like I'm in the movie Jumanji, or, you know, literally about to go to the Sahara Desert, the African plains, so I can, I don't know, go on safari, I guess. Makes me feel very silly. We had a slight hiccup. I'm not sure how to proceed anymore with Throne. They have shown their colors rather clearly, honestly. We had somebody purchase one thing, no hiccups whatsoever. And then another thing sat there for almost a week. Okay. They took their sweet time replying to support emails, and then ultimately refund it back to my Throne balance as if it's a donation. Well, now they want you to pay $7 for shipping plus another $5 for ship protection. Even if you turn off ship protection, still $6.99 for shipping. Excuse me? Okay. That's not a that clearly is their standard fee. That's not the price of the shipping. That's just wasteful. So on top of that, if you want to withdraw an account balance so you can make said purchase, just normally it would have wasted a solid $6 probably. Okay, I don't like to give that money away for just no reason. They want you to pay $2 to withdraw your own cash if it's under $30. So whatever. I'm not sure we will proceed with leaving just I wanted it so you could see that you bought it, right? Not just a payout to me. However, if this behavior continues with Throne, we will not be doing that. It will just be flat out. Here's the link to the wish list. A payout, and I will just wait until it has enough or whatever. Pay their cute little $2 fee. Most things on that list are like $20, right? Kind of a dick move, Throne. I understand there's some quote-unquote payment processing fee. Yeah, horse shit. Sorry, $2 for nothing to do a wire transfer through a bank, something that I guarantee you they've already got set up and automated. No, they're just trying to get money. While it is a free service, I'm not so offended by it, but King Lastly, excuse me. Cool. Thank you for watching the shorts. I just sent one out today that's about future readings. Just so we're clear, my stance, the future is unknowable. I can give you a guess at best, but it is but a guess. In the wonderful land of YouTube, Twitch, etc., unfortunately, we run into a lot of these storytelling, if you will, fortune-telling readers that promise certain things that I feel they cannot deliver on. But yes, you may absolutely ask questions. I encourage them. I recommended 2 for you, in fact. I would happily do a reading for you about the energy surrounding this question, the way it's impacting you effectively, and what energy invites us forward. How do we either move past this or come to terms with it, or whatever that might be? If you're still here, let me know. Oh, no. Nothing to apologize for, Cloudy. This is, to me, an interesting tactic they have taken. They make you sit and wait and wait. They're very slow to reply, right? So yeah, it builds up that anxiety, that need, that impatience, okay? So then they hit you with, oh yeah, by the way, we'll ship this to you, and they add on their fees. A non-standard shipping fee, might I add, as well as their shipping protection. It already comes with shipping protection from the place we're getting it from. What are you talking about? You know? They're just trying to make theirs. I get that. I see the game. I will not play the game, you know? But it takes away some of that magic for anybody that's just trying to support us. The whole point was when you purchased there, you bought it, right? It doesn't just give a payout. That's boring, right? That's not like you buying a thing. I am the type, though, that no matter what, when something comes here and it came from somebody, if I have to purchase it on my own behalf, but using donation funds, you will see that purchase posted, right? The exact amount I paid. Which, speaking of, I have not done this yet. I don't know where this is. We'll find out. Now we get to look at ring lights, another thing I can't fucking afford. Tell me how bad this is, maybe. So, yeah, my God. It's trying real hard. It kind of just looks like a candle. Is it messing with the camera? If that's, yeah, man, it's so bad. How do I hide me? I just want to hide me. Oh, whatever. You guys know my name. I really do not care. So, just for clarity's sake, here is what we purchased today using funds from an anonymous donor. Thank you, whoever you are. I really don't know the appropriate room to post announcements from me and other than announcements, so there you go. In case you're curious, and yes, I'm Brian Tucker, by the way. Hi. Hello. One of my many names. Yeah, I'm really not sure how to address that, truly. It feels so lifeless, and to me takes away some of the that magic for you guys. I'm not sure what exactly we'll do there. After the stream, we will have to look on perhaps a much cheaper, a much longer wait time ring light website. The $60 stuff is insane for some light bulbs. They're LEDs, dog. You know what I mean? Give me a break. Let's see. Yeah. So effectively the same thing that I'm staring at on places that start with an A for $60, etc. I see multiples that would likely work for us that are much, much cheaper. We'll have to look. Oh, God. If it ain't one thing, it's another, right? Oh, there we go. We just need a little makeup ring, right? Right now, this thing sits like way up here. I just need something to balance out the face, but that's the cinematographer in me. Who gives a shit? But all done, out of the way. If you haven't seen the shorts yet today, I would suggest them. Really, all of them. There's a whole bunch now. We've been putting in short work. My God, I did not realize doing 24 videos on Sunday would be it's like such an undertaking. Think making the videos is pretty quick. Excuse me. But adding all the details. Oh God, yeah, I see now. You can barely even see over here. Yeah, that's okay. Lighting, ladies and gentlemen, this lighting. But in particular, the last 2 days, I have put out 2 shorts about yeses and no questions, as well as the predictions of the future. I am always willing to tell you the potential outcome. However, I am not willing to tell you your definite future. We do not predict winning lotto numbers here. I do not know the date of your demise, if you will. These are things that just come to us naturally by process of taking an action toward the future. Continue participating in your wheel of life. You will find out. Don't spoil the fun, right? Just my 2 cents, but in so doing, it is not lost on me. This will inevitably do 2 things. One, our crowd of those individuals, okay, they will see that video and instantly recoil because we are not just their type of dopamine release, right? Not solely here to give you the simple yes or no. I explain this on the short video. Allow me to elaborate a tad. We are storytellers, all right? All of us, every human being. Now, the depth of your story is up to your creativity and your imagination. The things we know, the things we think, what we've experienced, we can share all of this. Some of us, those may thoughts be, see? Those may be thoughts in our mind, but that's all they will remain. It is difficult to articulate, even for me. We are not infallible here, even. So, just to put this into perspective, when we bring just a simple yes or no question, yes, we can answer this. Depending on its depth, will determine which system I will work with you. If it's asked in the right way, absolutely yes, no. Osteomancy throws, I love those. They're very fun. I like to just sit here and do it at home for myself as practice, right? But just the very flat, right? Oh, hi King, sorry, my YouTube counter is apparently messed up. What else is new? We can definitely ask that. But the yes, no's, that are just completely devoid of any real meaning, right? They are used to these dopamine hit tarot readers, if you will. Okay, the scroll, here's info. It's for you. So and so is thinking about you. We don't do that here. Okay, this yes no energy, to a degree, depending on its topic and its seriousness. We may break out the magic 8-ball, because that is the depth of this thing. I'm shuffling for you, by the way, King. The depth of this thing is the depth of that question. You can go buy this at your local store on the internet. They're very inexpensive. You want a yes no, you can literally self-divine. I say this to you so you don't waste your time here thinking that I have this sort of answer. Okay? I cannot tell you the outcomes of the future with this. Right? But if it's very, very flat yes no's, here's your answer right here. If you would like to dive a little more into this realm, this energy, this space, the mindset as a whole of seeking that higher self, right? Returning that focus inward, I'm your guy. I will teach you. I will tell you what I can. We will phrase our questions together, okay? We will write a custom spread for you if we must. Some people, I'm surprised, some people don't realize, honestly, if you have a tarot deck, you can literally sit down and just start asking questions, card by card, one by one, okay? Depending on what they are, obviously, you will get replies accordingly, but free form, just go with it, right? So, King, this is just a single card for you, but I will add a second. What is your current energy, and what energy invites you forward, okay? Just before we get started, I like to try to remember to show what deck we're using. This is the Wild Unknown Tarot by Kim Krantz. That's not to promote a product, but I do like it. We are but one man here, though. No product ads per se, at least not directly for me. Your current energy, 6 of Wands. The energy inviting you forward, Justice. Okay, just so you can see the art here. 6 of Wands. The wands are at the bottom here. Okay. The energy inviting you forward, Justice. I want you to take note of all the colors in this thing. All right. Two key things to note here. Check out the colors of your 6, mainly focused on that butterfly. Now check out the colors of Justice. All colors, yes? I say this to you. 6 of Wands in tarot. Hey. Is victory. Is the short form I have it literally in my notes here. Quite literally. The first word. Victory. Absolute pure victory. That is the energy you give off right now. Okay? I know what your question related to. I'm sure that doesn't feel like victory, but that's what surrounds you at this very moment, here with us. Now, the energy inviting you forward, Justice. This deck is one that uses a swapped system, meaning 8 and 11 in the path are swapped, Strength and Justice. So your card number here is 8, which is the number of mastery, which is an excellent number for you to receive due to the card's meaning. You'll notice the black and white foxes here. All colors, like I said. Justice, literal justice. The balance between what is right, what is wrong, not just according to you, but in the cosmic sense. This energy invites you forward. Okay? this is balance in all things. Okay? It is a need not only for just a reminder to yourself to maintain balance, right? Take actions that are just. I don't want to say right, but that are just in the cosmic sense. This may apply to your relationship. I cannot say, but just take note. All colors there, right? We are not just seeing things as totally black and white. We include all the information possible that we can to help us define our next steps. So just remember that justice is a scale. Your job, the energy asking you to move forward, is make sure those scales are balanced and do not outweigh one or another on either party's side. All right? Yes, all things. This is the way we treat ourselves, the way we treat others. Okay? Not just in a totally right and wrong sense. I don't want to even bring those words into it. Okay? But very important, this. So if you're feeling a little off kilter, it is understandable. I would just ask you again, please recenter yourself. Focus on what it is about this problem that is the wall. Can we climb this wall? Are we able to go around it? Have we considered perhaps a different approach, different tools, different perspective, mentality, different words? Things to consider. You're very welcome, King Leslie. I would strongly encourage some meditation. If you do not do any, some simple breath work will work. Okay? 4 seconds in through the nostrils. Hold for 2 seconds. Breathe out the mouth for 6 seconds. Hold for 2 seconds. Repeat as many times as you need to. These numbers are important. 4 is the number of structure, security, the home, the 4 pillars, the 4 walls. Security, structure, home, etc. The number 2, duality, the balance. The number 6, harmony. The number 2, balance. Structure, balance. Harmony, balance. Over and over and over. As many times as you need to. Sometimes I can meditate for very long periods. Earlier this morning, very early in the morning, I was only able to meditate for about 10 seconds. My brain was just not having it, and that is okay. Do as long as you can, whenever you can, no matter the amount of time, okay? Still beneficial. 10 seconds, an hour. Larger benefits and elongated times, but same target we're after, that inner peace. Okay? Try it out. I wish you the best of luck. I hope we can figure out what's going on over there. Sorry things are not going the way as we would like them to. I don't know why our text box over here is, oops, thanks. Apparently I'm moving stuff around even when I'm not here to move stuff around. T. That is about your daughter. That's another person. Again, due to the original question, I will not be pulling that one. And just a fair warning, Spitfire, I want divination on repeat, is not recommended, nor do I encourage it here. Going forward, we may very well be changing the tone of this channel, okay, due to just some obviouses. Once people get in and they get a reading, if it's not long enough, if it's not the answer they wanted, okay, they will begin to just, what about this? What about this? What about this? All right? The rapid fire. Rather than stop, take a breath, and I invite you to focus inward. We are not here to ask specifically about other people's feelings, their thoughts, their energies. I'm here to help lift you up to the best possible version of you. We could ask, King, yeah. I am but a man, just like all of you, I promise. I am here to help frame, to help reflect, to help guide on that path to the higher self. My questions for you would be more related to the hold this has on your heart and how to not release it, but be at peace with it. I'd be more than happy to do that read for you. But moving forward, I am happy to provide your readings. However, if we're going to rapid fire, just divinate for the sake of divination, I'm not going to do that. Okay? It's slow right now. I'm more than happy to talk. Now we can sit here and have a dialogue rather than 50 questions in 5 minutes, right? Not how this works. Saltar. I wonder how many people even remember that thing. And there were a couple different versions. There's the palm reading one where you hold the two pillars, you know? And then there was the other one that's just you put money in and it does a bunch of crazy stuff. And it's just like this weird little, like a gauge that moves up and down, and it just has a bunch of answers on it, completely random, but still divination, right? Just like I say, people do not like it apparently when I tell them this, but this is divination still. Just in my opinion, a lesser form, but it's still divination. Remember, this thing doesn't just have yes or no's. It also has maybes. I can't tell right now. This is divination. It's just not the storyteller method that I prefer. This method allows me to actually help understand and explain to you on a deeper level. All right, it allows me to tell the story of you. I prefer this method. But for that very reason, that is why yes and no questions will fall flat here. It is why future readings are not my forte. I warn every single person here asking about the future that the future is unknowable. That is why we have this farting butterfly right in my mouth. A butterfly farts 2 seconds after I've given you your answer about the future and has changed everything. That's not to say the outcome is bad or ruined or whatever. I don't know. Therein lay the problem. I posed the question to you, what do butterfly farts smell like? To my knowledge, all they eat all day is sugar water, flowers and stuff, right? Maybe they smell like roses? I have no idea. And if you're wondering, yes, butterflies do fart. 100%. Little micro mini fart, but still. I ask you, does it smell of flowers or does it smell foul? And I bring this to you to point out that sometimes garbage comes in gift wrapping, and sometimes gifts come wrapped in garbage. The only way to find out what it is to open the gift. But in this allegory, we must proceed further in our lives. We have not gotten to the point yet where it's time to know that answer. That's all. So, hopefully, people will understand it's a different world over here, okay? And I don't mean that in some superiority complex kind of way. I just mean literally, we do not entertain the idea of filling people with fear or false hope. That is not why I exist at all. I will not be used in that manner. I have found more often than not, people who have gotten to me bunk readings, they end up with someone like me, I hope. I'm not here to tell you that you're cursed. Not here to tell you that there's, some demon on your back, that there's some message from God necessarily for you. Okay, things like this. We are here for true divination, but in seek of the higher self. That's not to say it's always serious work here. Hi Virgo, Empress cards. You're coming in as we're talking about some ethics. Unfortunately, I cannot answer that question, but I will ask this in a different way. This is related to another individual. We do not pierce the minds of other here. I cannot answer that question. The correct person to ask that is your friend Jade. Okay. However, what I can ask is the energy surrounding this scenario and what invites you forward. Okay? So, what energies surround our friend Virgo Empress cards' potential product offering to their client? Just so you can see in the lower left there is the spread cam, just so you're aware I don't alter the card's outcome. I simply interpret, my loves. So your final shuffle, your final cut, 2 cards. All right. The energy surrounding this right now, and the energy going forward. Hello. Right now, I want to show you this card. You see the one on the screen, but what I want you to take note of, in this art, I feel this card's art explains this much more. Do you see any of these wands touching each other? No, not whatsoever. It is also devoid of any color. Only black and white on this card. Right? Why is that? As well, your 10 of Swords. Again, black and white only. No color. This deck has plenty of color. Why these replies? The Five of Wands. This is to, I call this just literal conflict, but internally. This is us fighting us, infighting. Please take note of this figure here. This is my favorite one to point out. Look at what they're doing with their wand, their staff, all right? They're holding this thing high in the air, just screaming. Why? For what? What are they actually participating in? What are they doing? To me, this is just a small part of the ego, this specific person here. But there are 4 others. What are they doing? Well, if we take what we've learned from this illustration, nothing. They're not even fighting. They're all just waving wands around. Doing what? I would just like to point out, though, this is... You have a jumper, by the way. Please hold. This is just mayhem inside. Just that insecurity, that unknowing, that need for an answer, okay? I understand the desire, but the way we find the information out is by progressing forward. Now then, the energy inviting you forward, if we do not change anything about this attitude, is defeat. Utterly run through by our 10 swords, and I want to point out to you, these are of the mind, the swords. These are our thoughts, not theirs, yours. You have lost before you have even given yourself the opportunity to win. If you are about to be approaching a new client, do you think that defeat is the appropriate attitude to approach them with? I don't think that's who you are. You're a creator, right? Be proud. Show off your work with enthusiasm. The person I'm pretty sure you already are. The self-doubt, this inner uncertainty, all right? While not invalid, be sure to use that energy as fuel for your creative fire, these passions. Wands are the soul's fire. Apply it appropriately to reverse this outcome. Okay? In terms of both of these, I like to do a thing here. Your energies proper are these reversed. All right? I don't want to send you away here with these in what are, in my opinion, the wrong orientation. This is how they should be. Okay? No infighting unnecessarily. No need to feel this defeat before we've even gotten to find out what the answer is. As the kids say today, FAFO. If you know what I'm saying. So, when I shuffle this back into the deck, I'm putting it in the middle of the deck, but reversed. That is the now, okay? It's not the future, the bottom. It is not the past, the top. I send this energy back to you, in my opinion, the way that it should be. And I invite you to, please, reach out and grab it. Okay. One more card. 2 more cards. We've got a bunch of decks here, just by the way. I don't even know what these are. We're going to find out together. That appears to be the 8 of Wands. You get 2 more free little messages out of here. We get 2 jumpers from another deck. More Soul's Fire. I call that card the Lightning Strike. The Emperor reversed. So I know your name says Empress. I can infer a guess to your gender, but I would like to point out, Tarot does not care your gender. This speaks on archetype. And I want you to think about that in relation to your name. Okay? So, the Empress, the Emperor, effectively, same thing, but for tarot, one is the nurturing mother, and one is the authority figure father. Alright? We're not dealing with the Empress energy of you, we're dealing with this Emperor energy of you. So, moving forward, in what we just talked about, I call this the lightning strike. Meaning right now, bam, just like that. You are being asked to please make haste in the direction of unseating this authoritarianism of the mind and the soul's fire. Release it. Unseat this emperor, if only even temporarily. And take note that that is the target. That's not what we're claiming to be. We are attempting to allow us our own inner peace, that calm. If you do any sort of meditation work, I strongly recommend it. I appreciate you, King. I'm very happy to inform anyone here to be here, to get a reading from me, to even just hang out, whatever. You do not have to like or subscribe or sub or anything like that unless you feel the desire to. Alright, donations from the stream go right back into supporting our space here. If you would like to see this continue, I invite you to do so, but it is not a requirement. Not how I operate at all. So King, I will not be doing any more daughter readings for you whatsoever. Apologies. I believe I have made myself clear. You are stuck in a cycle. What would be more beneficial for you is how do you break this cycle? I understand this is something that's on your mind, but as explained, not something that I can help you with. You must ask that individual or move forward so that you may find the outcome. All right? Yes, you're very welcome. I strongly encourage you to figure out this loop you're in. We gotta break it, buddy. Go outside, do anything else right now. Seriously, I'm not trying to send you away from me. Just saying, if you got buddies at the bar, or if you like a video game in particular you've been putting off, or if you have some hobby in general, right? Something else to do to occupy the mind, to fill the space between now and when that answer comes, do that. Rather than, in my opinion, inflicting self-harm on the psyche. I hope you will understand. The last thing I want to do is send you away with information about someone else that I cannot even stand by. That is not how I operate. However, I get it, buddy. How do we get you out of it? You want to ask that? I'd be happy to ask that for you. No daughter, the word daughter, nowhere in your pull. I hold the mirror back to you, my dear. Okay, we need to take a look at what's going on with you. How do we break that wheel? You let me know if that's something you'd like to ask. I'd be happy to. For anybody in Twitch land, the queue is open. As you can see, way up there over there. Type exclamation point join to get in the queue. And I say again, You don't have to go like a video of mine. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to follow. You don't have to donate. Nothing. You owe me nothing. Period. I only ask that you come with an open heart and mind and kindness. That's it. I leave the rest to you. Good. I'm glad it helps. Hi, Righteous Dread. Thank you. We try. We try. I wish I could just be this everywhere in life, but unfortunately, the reality of the world, people speak loudly. They intend to be heard. I intend to be understood, to instill calm to a room. The great cosmos, the powers that be, the all, the source, whatever you might call it, God, okay? Whatever it was, put this soul and gave me these tools, this voice, this attitude, this desire to help others. I intend to use it for the purposes of good, for the purposes of light, until the day I can no longer. Glad to hear it. Our challenge moving forward with the channel, I have unconventional goals. Meaning, I'm not here to be a vending machine tarot reader that we constantly see in this space. Is my ex still thinking about me? I don't know. Ask them if it's on your mind. And more importantly, why are you still shackled to your ex? Why haven't we moved on from this? We have an answer about it. If it's going to circle back around, it will. What are we doing now in order to shine as brightly as possible? Not only for ourselves, but think about what that does to the people around you. My target here is to get you on the path toward becoming the sun. Or the star, or the moon, whatever thing you like that shines brightly. Take your pick. But understand what the sun is. The actual sun. Our light bulb for the whole solar system. It's not just us. The sun affects all things, whether they want to be or not. It just is. Thank you for the subscription hanging. I love that I'm talking about no subscription required, and here we are. I appreciate you. Absolutely. So, this reading is for Righteous Dread. This is The Wild Unknown Tarot by Kim Kranz. You can kind of see it over there on the spread cam. So, spread cam is solely so you can see. I do not modify the outcomes of cards. This is what I call the casino shuffle. Just reverses the order of the deck effectively. Just so you can see. No tomfoolery here. My name's Opal, not Tom. A fool, yes, always. Forever on the path to mastery, never obtaining it, always learning it. Forever. The current energy surrounding the love life of Righteous Dread. Two of Pentacles. The energies inviting you forward. The Nine of Pentacles. My dear. 9, I smile so much. In the background has been going on, you know, my own things, but specifically in relation to this card. I'll explain after your reading. One of my deck's names is 9. My morning was spent having some internal thought and discussion about this card. But the energy surrounding you now, the juggler. I don't know, obviously, all things in love are complicated. Go ahead and explain love to me, right? It doesn't make any sense, really, when you think about it. But I'm seeing specific things I don't want to see. We'll figure that out later. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. But the juggler, okay? Like I say, attempt to explain love. Tell me how that goes. Right? It's difficult. It's not as simple as, sure, just chemical reaction. Now explain the thoughts behind it, the feelings surrounding it, how it drives some of us mad, right? I have no idea what's going on in your love life, but it would appear we are trying to figure out what's going on here. You are correct. 2 in the tarot is the duality. Time for action. However, this card in specifically calls out the fact that we are doing too many actions. Your action here is balance. Okay. Grab all of our juggled items out of the air. Figure out which ones serve us and which ones do not. Okay? After that, in so doing, we'll be able to wander our garden. Okay. May I just respectfully point out to you, you are not focusing on self. Your question is implied to require another. I hope you can see that. If we can find this proper balance, the balance within, you will find the 9 of Pentacles. This is someone who finally gets to enjoy the fruits of their labor, the seeds they have sown, and they are plenty. I like to point out that this card's art is, the figure is garbed in white and red. Red, the soul's fire. White, the purity, the innocence color. With all of our fruits, if you will, in the garden, our pentacles back here, and they are covered in little red, what I like to refer to as kisses. The soul's fire. Now, did you put them there or did someone else? I cannot say. But through balance, you will find that inner peace we're looking for to attract the lover we're after. Okay? I have nothing to reverse here for you. This is all good news. And as you said, you are working on it. And it shows. Be proud of yourself. These go back in the middle of the deck, which is the now, rather than the bottom, which is the future, or the top, which would be the past. Those are all yours. You are very welcome. Very welcome indeed. Ah, love. Such a difficult and yet simple thing. You would think. Why can't it just be as easy as, I like you, you like me? Well, there's just so many differences within a person. So many completely unknown variables to both parties. Even if you've known each other and know everything about each other, you can never truly know what another person is actually thinking in that moment. This is where that insecurity can bleed in, that fear of the unknown. It causes outbursts, however minor, that miscommunication. So I invite all of you in matters of love, open your heart and your mind to the one you're involved with, want to be involved with, the way you want people to perceive you. You can start right here. Real in what sense, King Lastly? They are an object, yes. If you are meaning in a spiritual sense, I cannot say. They are a different kind of divination, but as with all things, if you want to break this down in the reality sense, this is art on cards. That is no different, except it's one big card. My only question here with the Ouija board is just that implied momentum. If, in case you're unaware, Ouija boards require more than one person to work. So one can argue that your two energies competing, sure, may give you a message. I cannot say. I dabble in different spiritual arts. For me, the most interesting part is the psychology of a Ouija board. If you start getting letters, one person, bare minimum, will just unconsciously start to move toward what makes the most sense. It is just psychology in that sense. However, in the spiritual realm, I ask, who else might be guiding that hand? I do not know. Cannot say. Cannot say. I dare not, in fact, because again, just like I make the point here, this thing, this is divination too. Just my form. Here we channel through me, my guides. Versus there, now you have a mix. And again, I state you cannot do a Ouija board alone. So, I have questions of my own about that. I can speak for myself and my guides and my decks. Can the same be said about two involved parties on a Ouija board? I do not know. I do not know. For those of us in Twitch land, as long as I can remember to do it, we have this cute little button here. So instead of giving the whole spiel anymore, you know what's coming. For those of us who are subbed on Twitch or are here on YouTube, we are still here if you have questions. If you would like a reading, please let me know. I am available. Otherwise, we're kind of just hanging out. We will literally be here. The window is open for me until about 2 in the morning. Later, honestly, if needed, but all depends. Well, what exactly is going on? I have Arpit. I have no idea how to say the last part of your name. Arpitid Wania 2531. Hello. How are you? Your numbers in tarot. Hi, Rowdy. What do you got? 11. You absolutely may. What type of reading would you like? In case you are unsure what type of reading, you can ask. I have an entire library here of just different reading types, okay? So, yes, absolutely. How may I help you? If you wouldn't mind, think on that for a second. I'm going to put up the break screen. I'm going to go throw care reading. Self-care, I presume. I need to go throw some food in the microwave. Kind of forgot that part today. Been a weird day. I assume you mean the self-care reading. Is that what you saw? Somewhere? I don't think I went down that far, but we've got this one. Career reading. Career readings are difficult. What about your career specifically, may I ask? And I'm gonna ask, please, give me just a couple minutes here, not even that. I'm gonna go throw some food in the microwave. It's gonna be a long night. Be right back. All right. Mission complete. Arpita, if you're still here, this is our career stuff. Can you elaborate a little more about what you would like to know? Thank you, Rowdy. I have a whole list of different types of career readings here. They range from what are you working with now, a progress check, a miniature life reading, okay, decision clarifier, etc. We have a few, so if you wouldn't mind elaborating, please. What exactly are we looking for? Just fair warning, in a couple minutes here, I gotta go grab that food that we were heating up. can't wait to eat it. Truly, I didn't eat anything. But in fairness, I ate very early this morning at like 7 a.m. Holy hell, what an awful day for stock trading for me. Just too early in the game. My God. Just how it goes. I knew it was gonna tank. Well, I was in a little too early, sadly. So, not that I make any stock money from stock trading right now, but 'tis a side hobby. We are learning. Hobby, right? Tis an adventure I hope someday to use to set up charity work, honestly. I can never get it the way I would like it. My ability to view who is here and who is not is wildly skewed, it would seem, in terms of YouTube at least. So, Arpita, if you're still here, let me know if you would still like that. No big deal if not. We're making sure the devices are charged. But yeah, I like this song. I don't know that I've ever heard this song here. What is this one? Lose It. .wave. In the 100 Thieves Hype Tracks Legend folder of Stream Beats. If you've got one of those subscriptions too. I love this. I swear I've never heard this song here. Not once. Probably is played many times and I just don't realize it. I am extremely interested in bringing some me music to this stream. Not in the sense that you might think though. Someday I will absolutely be, whether it be another channel or here, not sure which yet, but we will do some sound healing of our own. Tuesdays and Wednesdays, in my opinion, are perfect for this, but we will see. Sound bowls are like $300 for a decent set, so that way you don't end up with the little tiny guys. For me, we're looking more like the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 inch ranges, so we can get the proper frequencies. But that is an entirely separate endeavor from what we do here. I just know on my days off, that is likely what I will be doing. Private, personal sound healing. So, while I won't be sitting in front of the camera to do reads necessarily, we can hang out and meditate. That way people have an idea of what I'm talking about when I say try meditation. I believe our food is done. I'm gonna go grab that. We'll be right back. success. We did it. I have chicken thigh that we marinated, and some rice, some beans, some chilies, garlic, vegetables, you know, food. Pepper grinder for those of you that like the asthma, apparently. Yes, I like a lot of pepper. Delicious. As well, hot sauce. Yum. 'Tis in your kitchen, Rowdy. What did you eat today? Well, hi. Well, welcome to hang out while I eat for a bit, apparently. You ain't missing much over here. All right, maybe you are. Sweet Jesus, that's great. Anyone here, feel free to interrupt me anytime if you would like a reading. I'm not sure our friend who asked for a career spread is still here anymore. Just for some clarification though, depending on what you would like to know about your career, we'll change what spread we use. I've got about 6 of my own, as well as 3 that, these are all from Labyrinthos. If you're unfamiliar, it is a tarot software. As well as Lenormand and Rune, which are just different systems, which, while we're here, we may as well talk about. Lenormand. This deck is literally from Labyrinthos, actually. The 7th sphere. Oh, I have it upside down. Haha. These are the same ones you see on that app. I got lucky and got these for dirt cheap. But what they do, you pull 2 cards and they tell a little story. So, Ryder and Clover, for instance, would tell us, mind you, still learning because there are a ton of combos. We're going to go over this here in a bit, but just to make everybody's life easier, including my own, we have all our combos listed out, but I love right at the top, Ryder and Clover. Lucky news, good opportunity. I was gonna say, luck is coming your way. So effectively the same thing. But there are some things to take note of. There are different groups in Lenormand that help us to understand what their interaction with other cards is. This is to help you and me to learn the system and memorize it a little easier. So people and identity cards. These tell you who the personality or the relational force. You got man here, but it needs to be anima for me and animus. Just for this specific deck. But for clarity's sake. Then you have child, dog, snake, bear, fox. All identity cards, if you will. Okay? Now, you have the movement and the events. Can I make this bigger? I think I can zoom somewhere, can I not? Nope, sure can't. What about reading? No, doesn't change it. And now I can't get rid of this damn thing. I don't want to see this. Ah, now we know. Oh, obsidian. Why? I don't care. Make it go away. Ah, sometimes. I just want... Okay, there. We learn. Anyways. Our movement and event group. Rider. Ship. Scythe. Coffin. Whip. Cross. Stork. These push the path forward in our story on our read. They tell you what is happening. Fast or slow. Good or bad. Arriving or leaving. Okay? Group 3. Communication and mind cards. The letter, book, birds, and key. We don't need that or this. This set is basically the message, knowledge, the conversation, or the realization. Okay, group 4, stability and material life. You've got a house, tower, mountain, garden, anchor, and fish. Excuse me. These are the home, good Lord, authority, the obstacle, your social sphere, your grounding and money. Okay? Group 5, your emotion and inner life. You have heart, moon, star, sun, bouquet, tree. These describe emotional states, recognition, well-being, happiness, and long-term growth. Group 6, you've got interaction cards. These change other cards. Ring, the agreement or the bond. Clover, the luck or chance. Crossroads, the choice. Mice, the loss, the stress. Disease. Clouds, confusion, obfuscation, the garden, public, your spiritual space, if you will, and Lily. This one is very interesting to me. Lily is a dual meaning card. I call it the Whore Madonna card, meaning it can either relate to sex or innocence. Thank you so much for the applause music after our TED Talk here. I don't know who Ted is, but guess it's me today. These are just another system of divination. Different way. It is not as in-depth as tarot. I like it because it's just a different type of message, and possibly may give you the same message you just got from a tarot reading, just in a different way, different context with different info. Kind of like asking another doctor, if that makes sense. Same field. They went to school for the same amount of time. They know the same things in a way. Same guides, source, if you will. Just a different method. Same applies to runes. These are Elder Futhark runes. And honestly, you just bring them over here to the table. Shuffle them. Okay? This is our rune. I bet you it goes this way, but I don't know. In case you can't see there, you cannot at all. Focus, please. The X. We are still learning these as well. I do not remember what this one is. I believe it's a weird I name. But, so you all can see as well. Gebo. Partnership is the rune we pull. The gift, the balance, partnership, exchange, generosity. Since that's just a general read, I have no idea who that's about. Could it be you? Who knows? Those are just some of the different systems. The real fun comes with how you use them, what types of questions we ask. Here, I prefer to speak about the higher self of you. How do I get to the next best step? What obstacles might we find along the way there? How do we deal with those obstacles and be better prepared? It's the same chicken and slop as per usual. Hi, Mr. Disparity. Unfortunately, I have no idea who that rune is for. Truly. I didn't even make a statement. I just pulled one irresponsibly. Throw your money at your food, Rowdy, please. I'm doing all right. It's been an interesting day. You know, it's been a great day. I learned a valuable lesson today. I participate in stock trading from time to time, but not through an account of my own per se. It's an account I own, I manage. It is mine, but it is effectively somebody else's paper money in a way. So when I do good, they do good. Well, we did not do good today. In the past, this would have bothered me to no end. But today, me and this other company lost about $1,000. For me, paper money, but for them, potential real money. It's about $700 or so. Poorly timed on my part is what it is. Today, I didn't even think about this until you asked me this, so thank you so much, Miss Disparity. After that loss, I had the brief moment, you know, of, oh, fuck. That sucks, and it does. It totally sucks. But I did not. It affected my day zero after that. It's over, right? Anyway, moving on. I don't think I can confidently say that I've ever done that with stocks, which is absolutely the mentality you must have in stock trading, right? Because otherwise things become, you know, you're praying to the computer monitor. You're coming to a guy like me. Will I get my stock money back? No. Likely not with that attitude. In case you're all wondering, no, I don't use any divination method other than the magic 8-ball when I stock trade. I use the magic 8-ball in stock tradings when I just cannot move. Truly. When it is so unclear what this stock is going to do, it has just been wild for days or hours or whatever, and I just cannot bring myself to make a decision. Magic 8-ball, baby. One or the other. If it gives me a maybe or anything other than a yes or no, guess what we're doing? We're done trading for the day. Walk away. Try again tomorrow. Simple as that, right? Hi, Starry. How can I help you? Oh, it's okay. It's not $700 I actually lost. It's a brokerage account. I've had this thing for a while. I just haven't been messing with it because it is the last shred of success I have. So I don't get payouts from it at all. I've already paid in many moons ago. It's just kind of been sitting there idle. So I was up this morning doing other things when the market was going to open. I just popped in there real quick and, you know, tried my hand, but my hand said go away, basically. Try again another day. Not the end of the world. That is why I am practicing the way I am practicing, because truly all that is on loss there for me is $250 effectively that I put in months ago. So for right now, I'm able to just practice. The annoying thing, as in all cases, I had predicted the market right. I had just put my bet in far too early. That's all. Big whoops. And the account paid for it. But thank God, you know, it's not actual $700 I just lost. That would suck. However, in cases like that, you know, is what it is. Whatever. Who gives a ass? Lenormand first starry. You get fish anchor. Stable wealth. My dear, from your Lenormand. Let us confirm. Fish anchor, stable finances. We're learning. You said you got a bright light. What are you talking about? Nothing's changed. One of our lights is messed up thoroughly right now. On its way out. It might be what you mean, I don't know. For those of us in YouTube, sadly, I do not have a join feature yet for you. I am working on building a custom one that people can join from anywhere, but that will require a bot in all places that are we are streaming to. It will require, a few things. We may very well in the future be setting up for I'm learning I'm not allowed to say other companies' names. If I'm any good at it, it's another thing. The clock noise social platform, I will be extending our reach to there very soon, very likely. But not yet. I still have questions. Now, your oracle. Excuse me, your rune. This one. No way. You know what? That's extremely funny, considering it literally means generosity and wealth. Gabo. We just went over the story. You get the same one. Oh, how funny. Same one, just in case you missed it. Here, the bigger meaning. Gift, balance, partnership, exchange, generosity. Okay? Your oracle for the day. Quick shuffle, nothing too involved, just enough. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Why did I do that? There's your card. North Node. Future. You're welcome. Alrighty, your action. Think about where you'd like to be and what you'd like to be doing in 10 years. And make this a beacon that guides you through the time in between. Challenge. It can be scary to leave familiar territory. Even people who love you may resist your evolution if it could pull you away from them. The gift. New beginnings, dawn, and your fate awaits. This path may start out with uncertainty, but it will become more solid and delicious as you progress. North Node in the Astro Codes Oracle from Heather Rowan Robbins is what we use here, in case you're curious. But there you are. I'm gonna eat some more food. We're down to the best part, the chickie. Now see, all that nonsense we did earlier with our ads has got us now another 30 minutes of no pre-roll. I love it. So we can truly just chill, listen to some music. I'm gonna try to remember. I think our account is old enough. No, I think one more day. We'll find out. But I want to remember to make sure if we have people here, we take them to another channel. Let's make sure we raid. Kind of part of the work here, right? Pay it forward. In the interest of you all not watching me eat, we're going to get more pre-roll time right now. So, we'll be right back from that side of the planet anyway. If anybody has questions or would like a reading, well, there you are. B-Bay Tarot. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I'm sorry I'm eating. It's gonna be a long night for me, so won't be the last time I eat. No problem. I'm around till about 2 a.m. today. Tomorrow, technically. It's presently 8 o'clock where I am. Come back whenever. I'll probably still be on. Crazy to me, we've almost been here for 2 hours. Wow. Hi, D. Thor. For some reason, your name makes me think of like, not saying you're stinky in any way, but like deodorant. Whatever, demystify. Are we undoing Thor in our lives? Is that what's happening? It also makes me think of the notations for like dice rolls in D&D. Like a D36, you know? Or a 3D6 or whatever. But yes, hello. How are you, my love? As you can see, I'm hungry. I'm trying to get this done with. Hello D, and hello Thor, both kitty and entity of Norse mythology. Would you like a reading for your kitty? What's that, you ask? Reading for your kitty? Just something I like to do. We can involve your pet if you want to. I will warn you, most oftentimes, I'm sorry to hear that. was going to say, most oftentimes with these readings, the answers are always food related. Every time with a pet read. But I'm sorry to hear about the kitty passing it over the kitty rainbow bridge. I can't even say pass. They've transitioned. Just another phase of life. But I love that you've still got your username to honor them. It's beautiful. Not that you could ever forget them, but you carry that presence on through just being here with us. So I thank you for it. Would you like something like this, for instance, instead? Alternatively, we can do, what does the mind, the body, and the soul need today? Just some thoughts while we're waiting. These are just general dailies that I like to do. They make me happy. Excuse me, happy. Does anybody else sit on one of their feet while they're at the desk? It's either my right leg is over my left leg, crossed, like in the style of the Hanged Man, or it's backwards where my left leg is underneath my right leg and I'm effectively sitting on my own ankle. Surely I'm not the only one. Oh, so this year we've had a lot of kitties transition over the Rainbow Bridge this year. Been very sad. How old was your kitty, if I may ask? Thank you, Dean. Oh, there you are. Look at that. Oh, adorable. I appreciate the sub. Just want to make, at some point I'll stop saying this, I'm sure, and get over it, but I just want to make it very clear. You don't have to sub or follow or like or anything to get a reading from me. Yes, there is a donation jar if you want to. That's all. Keeps me alive, but not a requirement. To be here, to learn, to chill with us, you can literally type !lurk in the chat. Okay? Okay, well apparently not over here. There it is. Very slow. Just to let everyone know you're just here chilling, if you want. Not necessary. Otherwise, you know, just the rambling of a madman over here. Your walking esoteric Wikipedia, version beta. Got alpha even. Work in progress forever. I was planning, depending on how things are going here, on walking through the force suits, because we got a lot of time tonight. And I thought it might be beneficial to others, even though it's not in the format that I would like. Why not do it on a live stream? So, just in case you're unaware, you are able to basically tell a little story with all four suits in tarot. Those are known as the minor arcana or arcana, however you prefer to say it. But I think we need to be a little closer. That looks better to me. But each one is a different path, a different journey, all right? Why not while we're waiting? No one's getting a reading right now. No one's in the queue. Yes, it's just us. Let's chat. I didn't want, I'm hesitant to get started on this on stream because once we start, it's difficult to pick up again. And for the majors, there are 20, so we'll do them bit by bit, 5 at a time, I think. 21, excuse me. Depending on perhaps questions or honestly what just falls out of my brain will be the level of depth we go into on each of these cards. There is a whole lot more meaning on each of these than I'd like to go into here and now. Okay? For our purposes, this is just the very bare bones how we get through each story. Okay? I want you, when you're using your tarot deck, specifically your tarot deck, Lenormand, I can't even say that, really anything. Tap in to that inner storyteller. Okay? Truly attempt to not only understand the card, but look at the cards surrounding it. Okay, I'll tell you a little story right now with these 5 without showing you any meanings though. This is effectively, truly the story of the major arcana in short form here. We start as the Fool. You can refer to this card as the chicken hatched from the egg. Okay? We are a neophyte, a beginner, on the path to enlightenment, the higher self, the highest self, if you prefer, the best version of you, not only for ourselves, but for those around us. Okay? In this card, you will notice this individual. I'll leave the meanings up for you. You're welcome to pause here if you need to in order to get just some notes from me and other sources about this. This is a conglomerate of things I've built and written, as well as others from books that I have, from just our experience as a whole. So if you need to, feel free, pause, grab these. There's more to each of them. I'll not be scrolling all the way down for all of them, okay? But just so we can see the cards. If you see the notes, feel free, pause, grab them. If you take a look, this figure is walking directly toward a cliff. But where are they looking? Kind of looking upward, right? Not really paying attention to where they're going. Doesn't matter. We're on a new adventure. They've got their little knapsack in the background, and I want you to take note of all the colors that they're wearing. You've got green and red. There's some yellow in there, right? These are all meaningful here. Yellow is the color of earth, the pentacles, grounding, the root. All right. As well, I love it. Here's our interstellar music theme, if you will, for our new journey we're on. Green is the color of life in tarot. It's the garden, growth, new beginning, effectively, okay? You don't see it often. It's not one of the major colors, but it is in there. All right. Red is the soul's fire. This is your passion, your spark. So your hobbies, your drive, your inspiration, that thing that pulls us forward. Okay? I call it the soul's fire. But in this, you can see this little dog in this card. The lower R right here, but to his lower left, okay? Do you notice what else he carries in his hand? Her hand, his hand. Just so we're very clear, our adventurer is genderless. It does not matter what their gender is. Him, he, they, you, the, me, etc. Male, female, I do not care, nor does tarot. We are talking about archetypal energy here. And that archetypal energy here is the beginner, the first step on our journey. Okay? They hold in their hand a white flower signifying peace and a childlike innocence, if you will. I did say this would be summarized, right? You're welcome, Cloudy. Thank you. Good luck on your move. I hope it goes as well as possible. The next step, after we are a beginner, we become aware of ourselves and realize that we are powerful. We are magicians. As far as I'm concerned, your own voice is a way for you to cast a spell. Okay? We are builders, creators. So when I say a spell, an invocation, a casting, think of it more like a hammer swing on an anvil to forge a sword. Think about all the things that we are capable of doing in life. This is you, here. The 4 suits are in here of tarot. There is a sword on the table, a cup, a pentacle, but primarily a wand in our magician's hand. Their main method of creation, that soul's fire, the fire within you. You'll see above their head a little infinity symbol. If you were to turn that sideways, does that look like anything to you? The number 8. Okay. In case you had never made that connection before, but the number 8 in tarot is strength. In other systems, it may be justice. They are not one and the same. However, for me, the primary takeaway is that strength. There is strength in justice, imposed injustice, but that is why the 2 different systems are conflicted on where at exactly that lay in the path. It's at number 8 or 11, it really does not matter as long as we understand there's strength inherent in both, but one implies actual strength and not physical, whereas the other is only an implication of strength. When justice is exacted, it requires strength in order to proceed with said outcome, whatever that judgment may be. But it is a different kind entirely. Okay? But beneath them, literal flowers, life, creation, all around them, right? After that, we get the representative of our intuition. Now we are a magician. We understand we are powerful. What's next? We must tap into that unknown. This high priestess sits between 2 pillars, Boaz and Yakin. These were pillars at King Solomon's temple's entrance that had names. They were made of bronze then, but now, here, they are used to represent the forces of light and dark. Our figure sits between them. Our figure is what I like to refer to as present in the liminal space. The liminal being the space between reality and the aether or the aeon. They sit with the moon, slightly obfuscated by their own dress. Okay, you'll notice their color here, this kind of light blue, water. our emotions, but it's a kind of different kind of blue in this specific deck. But I don't have the card, but here you can kind of see. This is more akin to what you see on the actual art, blue, but you'll notice there's a difference between even on this card and what color is down here. So that color being just a little bit different than normal is meant to indicate to you that it's that intuition, that space between emotion and rationale, right? As well, behind her, it may be difficult to tell in some art, but these are meant to represent pomegranates. Pomegranates are used as a symbol of life, rebirth, in many cases, okay? We are seeing this little light blue outline is to represent behind her is a portal that we may step through or not, depending on what you would like. But this is our inner knowing, that sixth sense, if you will. Okay? Our intuition. The things that sometimes we just know but don't. After that, the Empress. We're just going over some cards. In the interest of not just sitting here waiting for someone to ask for a reading, why not discuss some stuff? Kind of the point of me, isn't it? I'm going through the major arcana presently. After we've got in touch with our intuition, we become the Empress of our lives, the nurturing mother. This is what all of us start out as. Innocent children who realize we have power. We grow, we tap into our intuition, and now we use it to nurture and love our surroundings, to bring life. If you look at this card, yes, it has a shield. This figure, this individual, this woman in this case, they have the symbol for a woman on their shield. I like to call this the I am woman, hear me roar shield. But you'll notice she ain't roaring at all. Her shield is set beside her, down. She holds an asp of power, a baton, and days of yore, holding that sort of staff was what was used to signify. You'll notice over here, our emperor holds one too. His looks a little different. I wonder why. Let's talk about that. But, that staff of power is just to represent that I am all powerful, effectively. You, whoever this is for, right? So obviously, I'm hopeful we all know the definition of an empress. They're just effectively a higher version of a queen. Same title, effectively. Queens typically only rule, say, one kingdom, whereas an emperor or empress would rule the entire land. You got 7 kingdoms. I'm master of all 7. Each one has their own specific king or queen, perhaps, but I master them all. This empress, you'll notice all around her nothing but life. Trees in the background. Wheat fields beneath her, or grass, whatever you want to view this as. I call it wheat because it's jello, but all dependent on the deck that you're using. She sits on a throne of the soul's fire, garbed in all white, the color of innocence and sex. Okay, purity, effectively. But all these little red marks on her, I like to refer to these as kisses. Okay, these are all soul's fire. Just little kisses, if you will. Okay? In most art, she is represented as being pregnant, to infer she is a life bringer, the womb of life. You can consider this card Mother Gaia, effectively. Mother Earth, that is to say. Moving on. Our next archetypal energy, now the authoritative father figure. We have all, I'm sure, heard of or seen the toxic male energy. Well, imagine the good version of that. All right? The calm leader who is not only physically but emotionally, mentally, spiritually strong. They are capable. They coddle in a different way. Okay? Same concepts here. Notice though, his robe, all red, the soul's fire. Some of you might know dads just like this. That is their only mode of speaking and action is the soul's fire. They are father forever in all things. That is what this card is to represent. They hold another staff of power. You'll notice some more red behind them. Additional soul's fire, okay? Just notice, please, that one of these cards, this person's power staff, rod, asp, whatever you want to call it, baton, theirs is not a globe like this. Part of the reason I say Mother Gaia, but also I just want you to think of what is inside of a sphere or a globe. This is used to also represent the womb. Over here, this is more akin to the opposite parts of the male figure, if you will. I think you get what I'm getting at here, I hope. We can all remain professional here and say happiness, right? Our next 5 cards. These are big, wow. It's always fun when we make the cards super huge. So, excellent. We know our rulers. We're on the path, right? We understand our roles. Now, the next phase, the Hierophant. Here, we encounter someone who is extremely religious. Okay? They consider themselves to be the prime number, effectively, in matters of the soul's fire. And look at how gaudy their garb is. This card I like to call the Pope. In essence, what is the Pope in their religion? They are next to none but God, effectively. In some art, in some decks, you will find a figure standing on top of the world, as if to rule it. This is not enlightenment. Also, just bear in mind, the Spanish Inquisition was a thing for that specific church. So I ask you, is this card always a good thing to receive in readings? It depends on the context and surrounding cards. But again, you see them. Not only is there, I usually, depending on the reading, will refer to this little stain here. Is this blood or is this wine? You decide. Okay, but you see there are 2 figures down here worshiping this individual up here. And look at how they're sat, all right? They're very rigid. Okay? He's got a very large crown on, I would just like to point out. In comparison to our other rulers, which one do you think thinks more highly of themselves? These 2 or this one? Okay, this is partly ego. That is why I say they consider themselves next to no one but God, effectively. They have an entire system beneath them. Don't know why I'm shuffling. We're not doing a reading, apparently. Someone's coming is all that tells me. Someone is coming soon. I don't know why I'm picking these up to shuffle while I'm in the middle of explaining stuff, but here we are. So we may as well finish the shuffle. Leave that alone. Anyways, our next card. Now that we've got religion out of the way, we've discovered more of ourselves to a degree. We encounter the lovers. A decision. This can be the literal lovers, as in our love lives, but as well, just a decision. I want you to take note of the figures in the card. The male figure stares at the female figure. There's a cute little lipstick stain on here, right? Indicating that love we were discussing, but notice what she is looking at. This imperceptible thing. Imperceptible meaning something we just cannot understand. Right? It's got bat's ears and these angelic wings coming down on a cloud from down or up. I don't even know. What direction? Where did this thing come from? Its clothes are not clear. What is it wearing? Are those clothes? Right? Are these even hands? Are these claws? Okay, I'm not sure. Neither is she. She's trying to figure it out, and he's trying to figure her out. This is sometimes, okay, opposites attract. Sometimes they don't. It's why we call it. This is a decision kind of card, but also it can be a bonding card. When two cups clink, new life is created potentially. A new friendship, a new joining of hearts, a new job, new passion, whatever it might be. Okay? Now that we've introduced this choice to our life, we must suffer the consequences and understand that there is light and dark in the world. Our job is to be the charioteer. This guy here. Or girl, or whatever. In some art, this figure is depicted as only one figure, but they have both sides to them. They'll have like a marking on their head, and they will wear a necklace. Okay, one will be the moon, and the other will be a pentacle. That is to signify our light and dark, okay? The unknown and the known, the reality, the real, the earth. Balanced in one individual, you here. Your job is to make sure these sphinxes, these horses, these whatever, don't get out of line in your life. We must balance light and dark and steer our chariot forward. Okay? That's all of our jobs, not just other parties involved. It is your job to steer your own chariot, to be the master of your own life. You'll notice on this card, only one of them has a rein and requires that a weapon be nearby, and that is the force of dark, that chaos in life. Whereas this one, our hands are down, we're comfortable, we hold no weapon, can barely even see that the reins are there. They're there, we're just not needing to hold them so tightly right now. Don't have to worry about the light side of life too often. In so doing, we realize we are powerful, we have strength. I just would like to point out the figures in this card. Again, we return to our magician self. We are garbed in white with innocence. We bring flowers, peace. Some people see this as a wreath. A wreath is meant to represent peace. As well, this white, dual meaning, the whore Madonna complex. Okay? The lion in this card is all red, meaning the soul's fire. This figure is not forcibly shutting this lion's mouth, it is but holding it. Directing that fire, that roar, that energy, rather than let it run rampant and just kind of do whatever it wants to. We must control this. We do that with our inner strength. Not necessarily physical, it can mean that too. If you receive this in a reading and, your next step, strength. Does that mean go work out? It depends on what cards were around it. Are you asking to no longer be a hermit? To go outside and touch grass, to be active? Work out? Yes. Are you asking to reclaim mastery over yourself? 8, by the way, in tarot, strength, mastery. Okay? In so doing, now we are aware of all of these things. Now we must learn. We become the hermit. This is twofold. This can be you retreating into yourself in a time of deep study, but other times not necessarily being alone, right? With just a bunch of books, being a nerd like me. Okay? This could be we are just alone inwardly. We are truly observing the world and in deep, deep study to understand what we see within ourselves, within others, whatever that might be. Okay? I want to point out this lantern here, this light, a little weird looking, eh? I like to point out that within this lantern is the sun, potentially, but to you, maybe it's just a candle while you navigate the dark, the labyrinth of the mind, of the soul, of the heart, of life. Which brings us to our next card. 10. The wheel of life. In so doing, not only do we participate in the wheel of life, we are just on it, just living. I want you to take note. When I say we, this figure here, I use this to represent us. You are not strapped to the wheel. You are not being run over by it. You are just on it. This wheel turns. Like so. Phases of life. This card is to represent change. You'll notice there is nothing in here to be run over on, to be squished between on either direction. There is no ground for you to be pressed up against and smashed. We are just on the wheel. Truly, just living. Okay? So, I'm going to get all these off the screen. Moving on. Next we have Justice, Hangman, Death, Temperance, and the Devil. That's not even right. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Now, Justice. Through the wheel, we are met with the daunting task of understanding the difference between that light and dark. What is life? What is our wheel? What does it comprise of? Where is fairness within this wheel? It is not always there. This card is meant to represent this. Our next phase. They call this card Justice, but it is to help you point out that in life there is right, there is wrong. We all know this. However, this is part of the path. We must learn this truly, that we are owed nothing. What you may feel is a wrongdoing to someone else feels is correct. They are owed this. And to some small facet, whether that be the legal system or life, it agrees or disagrees. We must find balance in our lives to understand that there is right and wrong. However, there's also temperance, which we will get to. But once we get presented with this new information of there are scales that we must worry about, why? What is this? Then we get the Hanged Man. We become either comfortable in our knowing and our understanding of this scenario. We get, quite simply, what those two states are. This can also represent stagnation. You'll notice it is called the Hanged Man. Why? While it represents stagnation, I would just like to point out this little halo on the card. This is meant to represent effectively Jesus, enlightenment. When Jesus was crucified, he was done so upright. Now, before we go any further with any sort of religious talk, this is just due to the time the art for these cards was made. Hello, Andrea, 5'4" Hector, how are you? Forgive my very loud roommate, my landlord, I dare say. Very interesting setup we have over here. He sneezes like an angry father would. But this Hanged Man being upside down is to represent that they do not wish and do not see themselves as an equal to their Savior. In this case specifically, whether it's Catholicism, Christianity, but I do not care. Whoever the hierarchical religious figure is, okay, they do not want to be seen as their equal. So they hang themselves upside down. And I say this to you for a purpose. Do you see a number here? 4. What is the number 4 in tarot? The highest in the land. The Emperor. They do not wish to be seen as this. And by action that they are taking in their lives right now, this potential stagnation, this self-martyrdom, they achieve this. Is that always the best outcome? Possibly not. Should we sit still sometimes? Sure. All the time? No. That's not life. But in the story here, we have received whatever judgment was coming to us. We've understood it. We have sacrificed. In so doing, now we approach death. Death can be, yes, actual death. But I want to remind you, here in tarot, this is more so the death of ego, the death of self-identity required, the death of an idea, the death of a friendship that maybe needed to be let go of, for instance. Not just someone's gonna die. Alright, so our martyr figure has gone through their death. In so doing, we receive temperance. Now, instead of just seeing justice as right and wrong, we understand that this is this, that is that. There is no inherent justice in that. No judgment whatsoever. That is not our job. Okay? We have balance in all things. you'll notice on this art, when this figure pours from their cup, no matter the direction, the flow of their water remains the same. It is unaffected by gravity. This is that higher state, the next phase, toward the path of completion. Now, you'll see here some angel wings, this halo above, this enlightenment of the self, if you will. So we are feeling pretty tempered, pretty measured, okay? Well, now that we're somewhat level in our lives, here comes the temptation, the contract in a different way. Do these two figures here look familiar? The lovers. Nobody's reading. Andrea, we are walking through the major arcana while we wait for anybody who would like a reading. I don't think our stream would be very interesting if it was just me hanging out, eating food, saying nothing. Although here, we could pop this up, I guess, while we wait. You can play a word game if you want to. So really, this is just for anybody who wants to learn more about tarot. I'm gonna put the word game away for now, though, because we're almost done with the major arcana. We are at the devil. You are welcome, Andrea, 5-4 Hector, to go back and watch the rest of the stream when it goes live after we're done recording today, to get the full story as I see it. Okay? But right now we're on 15. So I would like to point out to everybody too here, this number, XV15, 1 + 5, 6, the lovers. This is what I like to refer to as the contract. How badly do you want this golden fiddle? What are you willing to give up for this thing? It is a test. You receive your temperance. Here is that temptation. Come this way. Look at this. Here's gold, right? Here's wealth and fame and glory and all these other things people desire. Possessions, etc., whatever it might be. You receive that temptation. Okay? Now what do? Do you accept the contract or deny it? Do you see through the farce? Or are you willing to test the fates? Moving on. Our last cards. So you've made a decision. And in so doing, I need to get this out of the way a little here. Let's say we made the wrong decision or the right decision. Does not matter here. Either way, in this, we are effectively performing a total upheaval of life as we know it. Good or bad. Okay? This is, you'll notice, this lightning strike comes from above. It just looks like an absolute natural disaster here. Right? You'll even notice on this version of the art, it looks like a little coffee stain in the shape of a circle, a wheel, being broken. It is not a complete circle whatsoever. It is shattered, like our tower. Figures fall from it. What we thought we knew, what we know now, no longer remains. This can be an entire change of self, surrounding, individuals we're involved with, new jobs. Everything changes effectively. Everything. We thought we knew what was going on. Here's a curveball. Now, in our new phase toward enlightenment, we understand the repercussions of actions, the benefits of certain things. We continue to grow. Now our job, in order to retain and fully achieve that fulfillment in life, we must have equal measure of give and take. Equal measure of give and take. It's gonna annoy me. Here, there you go. If you look at the art on this card, I ask you, who is the star here? Is it the figure that is pouring into this, in this case the pond, I just refer to it as the well, but are they pouring into this well? Is it them that we're concerned with, or is it the actual stars above there? The cosmos, the greater workings, the source, God, whatever you want to refer to that as, right? Andrea, thank you for the question. Unfortunately, we do not peer into the mind of others here. What I can ask you instead is, what is the energy surrounding this relationship, and what energy invites you forward? 2 cards. When I say we do not pierce the minds of others, if you need to know what that person is thinking, please ask them. Alright? We are not here to spy on others. That is inappropriate. So, in light of that, we will ask around the energy of your question and the scenario as a whole, as my guides can see it. Your first card, 8, strength, 8 of swords, but not strength, excuse me, 8 of swords upright, justice reversed. Unfortunately, your cards and reading reflect what I was saying before. Okay? This is us strapped to our own thoughts, right? All these swords are of the mind. So this is a plethora, an overabundance of thought, and we are now trapped within our own thoughts. We are blinded and bound. And then the energy inviting you forward. I ask you, is this the appropriate medium to ask this question? And I tell you, no, it is not. Your love interest, your friend, whatever this might be, they are the correct person to ask this. Make yourself clear that they may make themselves clear as well. Okay, Andrea? King, I will be here until 2 in the morning tomorrow. Yes, we are still live. Thursdays and Fridays and Sundays are long stream days. Sunday is effectively all day, from the moment I wake up to nighttime. You're welcome, Andrea. Good luck. Please talk to Carlos. You may like what you find. Now, finishing up this card, I just want to point out this is give and take, but coming from a motherly figure, someone who brings life to begin with. When they pour from this well, you see little rivers forming here, and even one of them goes back into the actual well, the pond, if you will. Okay, so even when we're pouring out from it, life still returns to the source, no matter what. So while this figure pours into the pond and pours out, it is balanced. This is to represent that true state of calm. All right? But again, just ask yourself in your readings, which one of the figures in this card does it refer to? The actual stars themselves? Is it the pond that's being referenced? Is it the figure that you see, the actual woman? Is it the vessels, the cups she's using? Is it the river that is being created? Okay, things to consider. We have a question. Is a godparent important? In what regard? King Lastly? I'm not sure what you mean. It is a high honor to bestow on someone who is not necessarily blood related to you. If that's what you mean. That is, I am very fortunate to be the godfather of 2 little boys whom I love with all my heart. To me, yes, extremely important. But it's not something that you ask for. It is not something that you use to place value in yourself or even someone else. It is but a title. I would not use it as a way to measure someone, but it is a high honor, in my opinion, that you can give someone or be given. To me, that tells you exactly where you are in that person's life. Look at it this way. If their actual father were to perish, I view this as it is my job to make sure that I take up that torch. And these boys, these girls, whatever, they get raised appropriately. My turn. Your daddy may not be here, but I'll sure damn do my best to make sure to make up for his absence. That is the honor that is bestowed upon you, or you bestow upon someone else. I hope that answers your question. So, we got the star, now the moon, the sun, judgment, and in the world. We start here with the moon. I am indeed, yes. 2 very wonderful little boys, and they are your stereotypical chaotic children. I love them dearly. Our next card on the hero's arc, the moon. Here, we are finally truly beginning to understand our intuition, to work with it as best we can, which is difficult as it is. Intuition, meaning that unconscious knowing. You can see in this art, the moon shines down on us, right? There's something there. It speaks to us, but what is it saying? Our challenge is to figure that out, to tap into this. We know the high priestess lives within. Now, what is that energy trying to really tell us? Okay? You'll see, I don't know why I'm pointing with my finger. Oh yeah, that's why I'm pointing with my finger. There are a few figures in here. To be honest, I do not know what this lobster is. I'm sure it represents something. They all do, but I do not know yet. If anyone here knows, feel free to chime in on chat. But our two dogs here are wolves. I like to use these as representatives of us as a whole. We as a society, as humanity, even animals, we howl at the moon. She replies, but do we understand? Can we hear its words or its message? It's our job to take all these little sprinkles of treats, if you will, that she sends down and understand what they mean. As well, our moon has phases, all of which we must understand: the waxing, the waning, the full. Where exactly are we at? That understanding of cycles, the phases, okay? Afterward, once you uncover what that moonlight means, we're blessed with radiant sun, this awareness, this awakening of ourselves. we see the light, so to speak. More soul's fire here. In some art, this horse is blue. Okay, they are blue to represent that emotion, that intuition, those seas, all right? That current, that tide, the cycle. This figure rides it. Okay? They've got their picnic blanket in hand. There are sunflowers behind them. Sunflowers are another representative of life. They have petals of white and cores of red, innocence and the soul's fire, as well as our green, again, that new creation, new life, the garden, if you will. And then our sun, shining ever brightly down upon us. Next card. Now that you have walked near to completion in the path of the hero's arc, we are judged. This card can be used many ways. It often pops up in my readings. If you notice, this figure here on the right, all of these, you'll notice this one in particular is very close to this angel's trumpet. As well, we all know, I'm assuming, the Swiss flag, the flag of neutrality, very similar here, but it's also a cross. It is a burden, or just something we carry, we are devoted to. Judgment is not to say specifically that you are being exacted in terms of justice. We are being weighed in a different way. Okay, are we truly, fully at this stage in our development to where we truly can obtain that fully new version of ourselves, that higher self I speak of? This is now, we are meant to be represented as this figure, if you will. We have a higher understanding, okay? I like to point out, though, that this card, sometimes, depending on the questions asked, I will point out this figure has their head so far up this trumpet, they are not looking around their surroundings. We are too busy in judgment of others. We are hearing our own trumpet's call, so to speak, and being unfair. Something to keep in mind here. This is the first time I argue that you see an actual angel depicted in the art. Okay? After that, we have been judged, we obtain the world. Truly, fully conscious of ourselves, that higher self, that greater knowing. Okay. I'd like to point out this card, you notice in this art, there is a cloth covering their privates. Okay, only some. And that is because in the original arts, in some cases, this figure is depicted as hermaphroditic. Some people don't like that, which is why I like to remind you all, tarot nor I care about your gender. Does not matter. Whatever you are excellent. Even these cards don't care, nor did the artists when they made them. They are but archetypes. This one is meant to represent our enlightenment. The end of the path of the hero's arc. From birth, the chicken, from the egg, through all of our trials, to this, the ultimate goal. This card can have many meanings as well. If you needed to feel, if ever in a reading, a card, your presence, your deck, whatever, was trying to tell someone that they are near something, they are just about, or they already are, about to be on top of the world, just not in the ruler sort of sense of the world, but their own lives. Here's your card. It is but many. Okay? 2, 2, and 1 brings us back to 5. Just want to point this out. You can do this with pretty much any card there is. Remember earlier I was saying, in some art, this guy is depicted as on top of the world. He is not. This is its own thing. Completely. This is the goal. We do not stop at 5 in the hero's path. It goes all the way to 21. The first card in tarot is not 1, it is 0. For we start truly with effectively nothing. I hope this has been valuable to perhaps someone out there, either now or in the future, who needed some further understanding of why we talk about the hero's journey, the hero's arc, the path to enlightenment. Okay, there it is. Those are your major arcanas. Nice, neat, tidy. Okay, if anybody has questions, please let me know. I would be happy to discuss in greater detail. I don't think we need our cards so huge anymore, though. We can go like that. Sure, great. It is brief break time for me. So I am going to step away. We're going to roll an ad while I'm gone. I need to use the restroom, but I will be right back. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me during my Art on Cards TED Talk. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Thank you, Rowdy. Someday I would love to have a working combined chat that when we remove stuff from the room, it also deletes it in the chat, but that costs money, I do believe, sadly. I washed my hands after I went to the bathroom. Did you? My hands smell like blueberries and vanilla. I'm watching you. Not in the weird way with cards, I just mean right here. I see you. I see you. Did you wash your hands? I question. Did you get food, Rowdy? You can get it at your local retailer for like $6. You know what's fascinating to me? Has anyone here seen what happens to bacteria or virus cells or really any malignant type of cell, or malicious, I should say, when you apply soap to it? It literally dissolves the membrane that composes the cell, that comprises the entire workings of it. So it bursts and its innards seep out. It's fascinating to watch from a microscope. Very interesting to me. But yeah, this is our first Thursday night stream. So, depending, I mean, it's already, we're 3 hours in, as is. Depending on how things are going, we may just sit here and get some content up on a live stream that goes over all of our suits and stuff. We may not even do a full till 2 a.m. This is all dependent on participation. If we don't have anybody asking for readings and it's relatively chill, that tells me that very likely our weeks are going good. This is excellent news to me. That means no questions. We've encountered no conundrums. We don't have a desire to understand the week. We already do to a degree. Or we are in limbo trying to understand what exactly is going on with our week. We are in a dual retrograde right now, meaning there are two different planets pulling on us at the moment. Jupiter and Mercury. I don't know about you, but they are certainly messing with me as a Gemini Cancer. I would be very curious to know how many people here have seen the weekly message for the week for your cusp, if you're on one. I am, but it's not my cusp right now. We're on the Scorpio Sagittarius cusp at the moment. Individuals in that cusp, for that reason, get an additional read this week, possibly another one tomorrow, very likely, as it's kind of their birthdays, you know? I will continue to do that for each month on the days of the specific cusp. This is to help potentially people who don't know that they're on a cusp, that they are a cusp. The Thor, we do not spy or pierce the minds of others here. This is a question you would need to ask that individual. I hope you'll understand. I can do a reading for your energy surrounding this question and what energy invites you forward regarding it. We are focused on the self here rather than others. Let me know if you would like the alternative I offer. 2 cards. You may encounter many readers online, YouTube, Twitch, whatever, wherever they are. They will give you that information. I will not fill you with fear or false hope. Either way, it is inappropriate and it is not how I read. I appreciate you understanding. Yes, tarot can tell you what it thinks the future might be, or what is going on in someone else's mind. Is it accurate? I cannot stand by that. Not at all. You are asking for microscopic information from entities in a figure, a presence that is 200 light years away with cosmic binoculars at best. Tricky thing that. I find it often does more harm than good. I'm not here to harm. We are here to help, to calm, to understand, to learn, to grow. On the topic of cusps, I have some documentation I will likely send out eventually to everybody, but for now it lives with me until I feel it is perfected. Now, these are the 12 cusps and their date ranges as of now. Cusp date ranges vary from year to year as the orbits of the sun and moon, or excuse me, the earth around the sun, the moon and earth, I should say, they're ever changing year to year. So these dates may move just a tad over time, as well as the time that would be needed for you to be born within to be considered on a cusp. In that, there are the inner cusps, meaning you are born within a certain specific time range of dates. As well, there are the outer cusps, where you were born in the 12-hour periods where the signs are changing over. The inner cusps, you may have certain traits. You may experience that blend in different ways, whereas the outers feel this heavily. They will identify with these things heavily. For example, I'm a Gemini Cancer cusp. Here are some quick notes on mine. Mercury, Moon, rulers, planets. Okay? Intellect fused with intuition. You must be born between 4 p.m. June 17th and 4 p.m. a.m. June 23rd. Okay, I'm pretty much smack dab in the middle there. The 20th. Inner cusp. I do not know if it is just due to the way that I am built by the cosmos, but I feel the traits of both. intensely. And I mean intensely. Just some quick notes. I listen. You're welcome to look up any notes about the Geminis or the Cancers. You will find these similar notes. It is but a blend. I make this claim not of myself, but this is just what we have all decided our cusp means, apparently. We are mind readers. We are emotional intuitives. Apparently I can't spell. Oh, it just doesn't like the S. Get out of here. We have a soft exterior, but a razor intellect. This, God, even just saying any of this makes it feel so pompous. Hi, TRX Bilater. Trix Blader. We are storytellers and memory keepers. This one, definitely for me. We are deeply protective of our inner circle. And we are vibes pickers and vibe shifters. There's a whole lot more to each of these to discover and discuss. That is why I invite everybody to the live streams so that they might participate in a live reading or ask questions about their cusp or their cards or anything really. TRX by later, how may I help you today? How are you? A love reading. So, love readings? Good, I'm glad to hear. I'm doing excellent. For love readings, we do not pierce the minds of others here, but I am happy to ask the energy surrounding your love life at the moment and the energy that invites you forward. Otherwise, I do have some more specific stuff that may apply to you. I like to do self-love and self-worth stuff. We do have a potential together spread. We have a what is blocking love? What are you learning in love? What are you manifesting in love? Okay, but you'll notice these all relate back to you. I appreciate that, TRX by later. Just have to throw that disclaimer out there, that's all, so we can understand. What are you Okay, right where we ended up. Our questions. What love energy am I currently broadcasting? I love this spread, by the way. This is extremely valuable, in my opinion. What kind of partner or relationship does this energy attract? And what shift can you make to manifest healthier, aligned love? We are using The Wild Unknown Tarot by Kim Kranz tonight. It will likely change here and there, but you know what? We'll change it right now. I appreciate that you are willing to work with me, because I know most people who come here for love, we want to, not saying you or trying to call anybody out, but just in particular, people come here and they want to know how X person feels about them, and they often do not give me the opportunity to explain the way I do love readings. We're going to be using here Yoshi Yoshitani's Tarot of the Divine. It has cards and art that are all folklore. They tell a story, which I feel appropriate to tell you a little story about yourself in this regard. I hope you will not mind. These cards are very, very pretty. In printing, the cardstock, as you can see, they are quite thick. All right, just to compare a couple decks here. Thick, okay, versus same amount of cards. Different cardstock, different weight to the paper used, okay? So, let me get you shuffled, and we will discuss the backs of these. Not that I'm trying to sell you one of these by any means, but just want to talk about, maybe you want to get it. You want to know what it is. The card backs are akin to like a burlap sack, but very soft, if you will. Your final shuffle. Your final cut. Your 3 cards. Alrighty. As you can see on the screen, I will pull up the digitals of each, but I want to show you these upright. Okay? 5 of Swords. Alright? We get this reversed. We'll talk about the lore and stuff after we get into the reading, okay? Whoa. Rowdy, your best friend, Page of Swords, is here. We received this reversed. Okay. And then, finally, we get the representative card, at least to the artist, on their box art, the Moon. I love this card, and I'll explain why. We get this reversed. Let us discuss. Now, before we panic about reversals and their meanings, please allow me to explain. Swords, swords, swords. Finally, Moon. Oh, I landed right on it. Wow, cool. I love when that happens. It's like we're meant to be here. We are meant to be here. As far as I'm concerned, if you made it here, we were meant to speak. So feel free. I know the way I speak, the way I look is a little heavy, but I promise I try to be very, very polite and nice. I believe I am. I don't always succeed in that, but your first card, the 5 of Swords, this would be defeat. Instead, we get it reversed. This would indicate to me that we are possibly coming from a previous breakup, a previous conception of self-worth, our understanding of ourself, okay? But right now, it is being broadcast that you have been through defeat. Oh, thank you, neighbors. We live in a very tiny community, okay? Those people I love so much. I bless them for their wonderful V12 energy down the quietest street I've ever seen. Unnecessarily. Anyways, as you can see, we're picking up the pieces. We are moving forward. I'm very happy to see this for you. So, in short, yes, it is seen that you have been damaged in some way by someone or something. I do not know, including ourselves. But you're stepping out of that. Alternatively, if you are not stepping out of that, it is asking you to release this blockage of feeling utter defeat and reverse it. It is not a defeat. It is time for growth. We have learned. We understand more now. We can pick up the pieces, pick up our broken swords ourselves, start again. Your second question. What kind of partner or relationship does this energy attract? A Page of Swords upright would be what I like to call a neophyte of the mind. They are royalty, page, think prince or princess. They are in the court, right? The page, the prince, the princess, whatever. The king, the queen, okay? All of these are royalty figures. Yes, the knight is not what I consider to be a royalty figure, but he is in the court, yes. The page, the queen, the king, are our royalty figures. The knight can be royalty, but not necessarily. They are more there to defend the kingdom. This is someone you can consider on their path to either being a knight or being a king or queen. They are but a neophyte, a beginner. Notice they have no armor. They have a sword, but they're looking this way with it, yet their sword is pointed that way. We are on a new adventure. This can be someone as well who is slow to think, as we are reversing this, but in the upright, this is someone who is charging forward to adventure. This can be someone who has relaxed the mind. Okay? They are not a beginner in the adventure of love. They understand what they're after. However, they are looking for a new beginning, same as you. They just don't know where it is. This is the vibe you attract. The tribe you attract, if you will. Okay? And I want to make sure we understand the knight is a different card than the page. Page, knight, queen, king. Just so we're very clear. The page is the beginning of a path. And the court cards of a suit. 4 cards. Okay? Each one of these has a little bit of folklore in the book, which I will read to you after, okay? And finally, your last card. Oops, wrong thing. What shift can I make to manifest healthier, aligned love? Right now, this would be our intuition upright, that sixth sense, the knowing. All right? This is us howling at the moon and not being able to understand. However, this is blocked. This is not about revealing the hidden. This is you not even being able to be in touch with your intuition. You are blocked from this. We must begin to reverse this, to listen to the moon, to try perhaps new things in order to discover new things. We can set out to sail and sink the entire boat, knowing that in this case, in the matters of love, it is not over for you ever, as long as you still draw breath. There is new opportunity. Try something else. You're getting those tingles down the spine. Perhaps listen to what they're trying to tell you, if they're trying to tell you anything at all. This is blocked right now. We must identify what this blockage is and seek to repair it, so we may howl at the moon and hear her message again. Okay? I believe you. I truly do. There may be some more wisdom in the notes from our author here, Yoshi Tani. Fun fact, if I ever get a dog, I want to name it Yosh, which in Japanese is basically like, yeah. We need the 5 swords, please. I will tell you all the stories. Each one of these, I'll show you the art again if you want. You're welcome to go back later and pause if you would like. Five. Osiris, Set, and Isis. This is Egypt or Egyptian mythology. The 5 of Swords represents a fight won through deceit. Set overthrows his brother Osiris and is seen gloating over his brother's inconsolable wife, Isis. While Set represents a tyrant of a victor, Isis is a defeated combatant who will eventually bring about Set's defeat. Okay? You, them, basically. Reversed, resolution, compromise, sacrifice, peace, justice. Here is the art so you may see Set in their glory. Okay? Pause here if you would like to analyze it some more. Your next card. I hear you on that. I live in a rural town, or excuse me, an urban town. Phoenix, effectively. There's plenty to do around here, but man, it sure feels like there ain't nothing. This is the desert. Go outside. Right now, either freeze to death and later melt to death. Take your pick. You know, difficult. We need the Page of Swords next. Notice these are all of mine, every one of these things. Okay? Page of Swords, intuition is somewhat of mine. The unconscious is why I say this, in case you're wondering why. This is Princess Parizade, Anatolia, Arabic folktale. The Page of Swords represents youthful intelligence. Princess Parizade. Oh my gosh, thank you very much, you sweetheart. You're an angel. I don't remember where I was. We'll start over. Princess Parizade, Anatolia, Arabic folktale. The Page of Swords represents youthful intelligence. Princess Parizade uses her wit to succeed where others have failed, her optimism intact through it all. She is a harbinger of new beginnings and new ideas for herself and those around her. I do not know your gender, but these may very well speak to you more if they are in terms of female. No clue. Just a reminder, tarot does not care about your gender in the slightest. Reversed, this means bluntness, cynicism, defensiveness, wellness, sullenness, all talk. So, typically I like to go by what the author has written. As for me, and the stereotypical Rider-Waite-Smith sense of the world, this is to me someone who is not brand new as I described. You may use whichever meaning applies to you more. This is why we do this. I have a whole nother book that is on nothing but reversals. I'm happy to reference for you as well if it's more interesting. The art. Okay. Very pretty. Finally, the moon we need. I love this card. Can we just, for just a second here? Like, it's just so cool. But I want to point out to you here, you notice this figure's hair. Now, is it in front of her face or is it behind her? I ask. Which? Right? Is she looking at us? Or is she looking at the moon? I can't tell. That's kind of the point to me, though. Right? Is she walking to the right? I don't know. Something to think about. Now then. Der Moon. La Lune. Or La Luna, depending on your language. Princess Kaguya, Japan, Japanese fairy tale. The moon is the subconscious and all its illusions, potential, pitfalls, and the possibility of self-deception. Here, two tanukis, shape-shifting raccoon-like animals, you may remember them from a certain video game, from your childhood perhaps, or even now. Super M family, if you feel me. Each stare at a different moon, though it is not clear which is the real one. Reversed, joy, enlightenment, resolution, deception revealed, relief. So again, they have a completely different meaning than me in their book. This is RWS, this is this artist's depiction. Use the one that applies accordingly, okay? This is why I offer you both of them. To me, that is blocked intuition. To them, it is something else entirely. Relief, like it says. While yes, this may be a relief in some sense, I argue at what cost? We are blocked in our intuition. Are we comfortable just because we don't know things perhaps we should know? Is this really what we want? Things to consider. More to your point too. You said you've been trying. I truly want to stress, I would take the artist's meaning, the words that they wrote in their book, over mine all day. Okay? They made this, not me. That folklore that they reference it for a reason. They wrote their meaning that way for a reason. So, whichever one applies here to you, not to just throw a million blanket statements at you and hope one sticks, right? Just more info. Would you be willing to hang out for a sec? I have a book I would love to grab just to demonstrate my point. If you're still here with us, we have a whole book here on tarot reversals. Mary Greer, I think? Mary K. Greer, yes. This whole book is about nothing but reversals. Let us go to the moon. To the moon. I love it. It's the only book I know of. Every card you go to in here, every one of them reversed. Every single one of them. Right? It's a fascinating book. All right. The moon. There's a whole lot in here. I mean, a whole lot. 2 pages for the moon, and this font is not exactly big. Okay. I can't read the whole thing, but I'll read as much as I can. I think I can legally get away with a paragraph. And this looks like one giant paragraph, so let us begin. The moon reversed. While the moon reversed, you may deny the unseen world. Immediately, in agreement with me. But, I say again, truly, please, I would take what the artist has written over this, okay? That deck has its own rules due to it being custom, right? What its rule book says, its guidebook says, go with that. They argue relief. My reading is blocked. However, one of these applies to you, I do not know. Not for me to decide. Just to give you info. I don't want to just stop there, though. Clinging to rationality, reason, literalness, and practicality. I thought it said practicality. I was like, what is this word? Practicality, especially in the face of confusion and perceived irrationality. You might block psychic information or resist receiving intuitive impressions. You may try to hold wild things at bay or scare them off, which could result in feeling physically drained and exhausted. You might retreat within the bastions of conventionality and conformity, or withdraw into silence, immobility, and lassitude. Okay? Just some more info for you to work with. I'm not sure. Clearly, obviously, you have option A and option B. The game, if you will, it's not even a game we're playing, but the game you get to play is to, just like I'm saying, now we must take this information I have provided you, and you must use it to demystify your own life. I do not know which of these applies directly to you, nor do you need to say to confirm my reading or anything like that. It is more important for me that you have the message that is appropriate for you. So I hope you will use both of these interpretations. Would you like me to read the artist's interpretation one more time? Hi Dobato, how are you? Happy to pull that if you want. Yeah. Just so we can have both. You heard mine. We read that one. Okay, that is but one source. But just so we have it again. the moon. Just the reverse meaning. Joy, enlightenment, resolution, deception revealed, and relief. Total opposite of what I'm saying, effectively. I just want to point out that some people, okay, they're not, some artists, some of our fellow mystic sisters and brothers that release this material, they do not wish to release something that inherently has anything negative in it in any way. They will go to great lengths to rewrite their version of it to be more uplifting, which I am all for, but I deal in truths here. You choose the one that applies for you, okay? I'm doing well, Debato. We are just talking about a spread we pulled, getting some clarity, I hope. Or offering, I should say, not me getting, offering some, I hope. You started to do the star. You guess you can meditate to try it on. Yes, absolutely. TRX by later. I absolutely recommend some self-centering. If you need a breathing exercise, 4 seconds in through the nose, 2-second hold, 6 seconds throughout the mouth. 2-second hold. Rinse and repeat. Okay? I get you. Have you tried meditating for possibly a less amount of time until you can start to understand these things? Those aren't inherently bad, but if they are making you act out in any sort of way, then yes, we must gain control of that first. Your soul may be more prepared than your body. We must learn to bring the body with us. They do not precede one another. They are meant to be a joining. Yeah, I would suggest reduce the amount of time you meditate. If you do 30 minutes, cut it in half. 15, cut that in half. Yes, I get you. That's what I'm saying. Your body and your mind, your body, your soul are not in alignment yet. Meditation is the path to that. However, if it's taking you too far, reduce the amount of meditation you do. Shorten it until we can gain control of that. Okay? It may take the course of your lifetime to obtain that. Okay, but rather than allowing that to spiral that way and take control of us, we must take control of it. And not so much in the sense of control, but more so in the sense of strength. We talked about this card earlier. Notice here, this figure is not forcing this lion's mouth closed, they are just holding. Okay? This soul's fire is erupting, roaring, right? Just screaming outward. And we are there to just not forcibly stop it, to just be in control of this. We can turn this lion's head. We could open and close its mouth as we see fit, right? Not this hard stop. We have to gracefully bring these into a joining, a partnership, your own personal, internal, holy trinity of mind, body, and soul. Okay? Reduce the amount of time you are meditating to start with. Try shorter periods. If that breathing exercise I gave you does not work, try a different one. Change up the times. Any numbers that are significant to you. I find the longer I meditate, the more the body starts to just do its natural thing. I start to go into a natural position, right? Whatever that is for me at that time. Whether it be relaxed or upright, head held high or bowed in awe or whatever it might be, reverence, etc. Explore these things, but as they start to, if they start to take hold, we must bring ourselves out of that, come back, maintain that control. If that's what's happening, you've reached the limit for that session. Time to step out into the real world. Time to ground, go outside, touch grass, if you will. Grab a flower, hold it in your hand, a rock, bark off a tree, touch the tree itself, with anything, truly, to ground you, whatever that might be. Okay? Give that a shot. Feel free to keep in touch. We have a Discord here. You are welcome to join it. I don't sell anything here. It's just simply a way for you to come and chat if you want. That's all. The double post is due to the different platforms. Okay? I hope that has been helpful for you. I appreciate your support, truly. You honor me. Bye. We're around. Good luck. I can't wait to see what you come up with out of your explorations. I hope you come back and tell us. I love it. This is very moon music, the muted notes. The parts we just can't hear. Our mind can infer what they might sound like, but is that what the artist really wrote behind those silences? We may never know. We must move the veil so that we may not just use our eyes to see. Is he smiling or frowning? Remove the card and reveal. You'll find out by making steps toward it. You might like what you find. But that said, where are we at? Pre-roll is on, which means it is ad time. So therefore, we get this guy. I hope this is indicative of what is about to happen. Okay? If you're in Twitch land and just listening, ad isn't coming. Please get up, go to the mirror, tell yourself you love you. We'll be back after the ad. For those of us that are subbed or on YouTube, you don't see ads. So hi, how are you? We are 3 hours, 40 minutes into the stream. That has gone by so quickly. What happened? What have I been saying this whole time? Wild. While we're waiting, some of you know, I'm sure, but others may not. I am currently in the process of seeking gainful employment. And someone sent me a message that I am very interested. And so while we wait, I'm going to reply to them real quick. Done. Almost. Now we attach the resume phone number helps. Cool. Message sent. We did our good deed for the day, if you will. Welcome back from the ad world. Rowdy, you are next. What can I do for you, my dear? Only takes a brief moment to reply to an email, you know. Mind, body, soul needs, you bet. Do we need to, well, I'll put it up anyway, just in case nobody knows what we're talking about. Does the mind need today? What does the body need today? And what does the soul need today? This is thoroughly annoying me. Not necessary, none of it. Get, go on, get. And then let's do it like this. I like that better. Okay. We will use the Mystic Mondays deck for this, unless you have a different deck you would prefer. I got to meet this deck very early this morning. Would you like to know its name? It has a very interesting name. To me, at least. However, in others, it may instill fear unnecessarily. It is relatively new to us, yes. We will have a new deck tomorrow to showcase on the stream. The Ethereal Visions deck that was graciously donated to us by an anonymous subscriber or follower or whatever they might be. I don't know. I don't know who they are. This is this day. Mystic Mondays. I like this one because it is representative of liminal space, meaning the space between spaces, right? Neither the reality nor the aether, the unknown, the moon presence, if you will. 3 cards. What does the mind need today? What does the body need today? What does the soul need today? We get the King of Pentacles, the Emperor, and the Fool. King of Pent. What's going on here? The right way, please. You. I don't know that I've ever heard this song either. This is sick. King of Pentacles reversed. Let us show you the art on the cards, because they're pretty. Here, let me show it to you upright. Yes, liminal. Liminal space. They are neither real nor of the, like I say, however you want to refer to this as, that source, that other side. I call it the aether or the aeon. The Emperor. You see what I mean by the art? It's very minimal. Okay. Very cool. Sorry, I just want to hold this here for a second so you can see maybe some details you haven't seen yet. That's all. And then we have finally the Fool. Okay. Now then, their meanings. The King of Pentacles upright. Howdy. I'm going to read this one to you verbatim, okay? Off of my notes here. Hello, new friend. My hand's not pink, but you get the idea, I hope. How are you? Izzy XP7QO. 7 is my number, by the way. The King of Pentacles, but reversed. The The King of Coins, or Pentacles, appears as a tribal chieftain, his face showing his long years of experience in working with and sometimes wrestling with his physical environment for the benefit of the tribe. The king uses this experience to guide him. He could be a merchant or a businessman, able to use his long experience to create a secure environment. His intuitive understanding of the cycles of growth permits him to look with a tolerant eye on the foibles of others and on the ups and downs of commerce. Material realm, its king, its ruler, but we are blocked in this. We are not presently able to properly rule our kingdom in the physical realm. We are blocked. Hello, Nova Vita 1234. You absolutely may. We are in the middle of one right now. I do not have a queue that you can join in YouTube, but you're welcome to hang around, and I absolutely will get to you next, okay? Next, this is what the mind needs. We are blocked from this. So, a couple of things. This, to me, asks you to reseat yourself in the physical realm on the throne. You also may ask as well, Izzy. Like I say, as soon as we finish this one, anyone can get a reading here. No follow, no like or subscribe or anything required. You owe me nothing, but I will get to you as soon as I can, okay? We must reverse this, Rowdy. What does the body need? Okay. The Emperor reversed. Notice these are both kings. It's effectively the same message I just gave you. Okay, but this is the ultimate authority. Your body absolutely must be healthy in order for you to rule the mind. Become the king of the mind and the emperor of the body, so that the soul may continue on its new adventures toward the unknown, to turn the wheel, to live. Okay? Let me know if you have any questions. I am reversing, just like we did on the digitals, your spread upright. Here's your Fool music for your new adventure. That goes in the middle of the deck. The now of the times versus the top, which would be the past, or the bottom, which is the future. We live in neither. Alrighty? Let me know if you have questions. Nova, you asked first for a reading. How may I help you today? Just so you are aware, I have a whole mess of spreads over here that you are welcome to take a look through with me. These are our daily ones I like. Big fan of this one. I like the daily vibe as well. We used to do this one a lot, but I've since ventured away from it. I'm not a big fan of it, honestly. This technically belongs down here, if it'll let me scroll. Come on, baby. This belongs in Not in Love. This goes in Unveiled Shadow, where it belongs. I intend to start a business. Congratulations. Will you be successful? Unfortunately, an answer I cannot give you. The future is unknowable. However, I can ask the energy surrounding your intention with this business and the energy inviting you forward. Okay? I do not wish to fill you with false hope, wrong answers, as a butterfly can fart tomorrow and change everything that I have just told you. The way we find out the future is by moving forward toward it. But I will get you 2 cards in hopes we can get some insight surrounding the energy around it and the energy inviting you forward, okay? your first card, your second card. We get the Five of Wands, and then the Moon. So, no real insight here to offer. This is the Moon reversed. The energy. Hi, Halana. How are you? I'm very curious to see what your business is going to be. I hope you'll come back and tell us. What energy surrounds your business idea? Right now, internal conflict, my love. We are at odds with ourselves. Wands represent the soul's fire, passion of the heart. Hi, hey, hi, how are you? This represents effectively, five in the tarot is conflict, effectively, change. Alright, I just want to point out, in this deck, do you notice none of these wands are touching? Not a one. So, what is the conflict exactly? We are just swinging wildly. Right? That's why I call this internal conflict. Now, this may also apply in your real life to multiple parties involved in your business opportunity or adventure. Maybe too many pots. Or too many cooks in one pot. Too many cooks in the kitchen, if you've ever seen that. It's a wild short. Alright. Dobato, you will be after our friend Izzy in chat if they are still here. So, just internal struggles, okay? Self-doubt. Basically, just infighting among ourselves. But this could also be with other people. I don't know who else is involved in your business adventure. The energy inviting you forward is the Moon reversed. Your intuition, but it is blocked. Meaning, exactly what we were talking about. Okay, twofold. The future is unknowable. A butterfly farts tomorrow. There they are. See him? See him go? Fart in the wind. Okay. Changes all of this. Our job is to proceed forward to reverse this moon. Alright? You're welcome, Dobato. Once we step forward toward that path, do we begin to reverse this card. Okay? But for now, we are not listening to our intuition, our sixth sense, our other senses, our unconscious, that, like I say, knowing. We must try to tap into this and understand what the moon is saying to us. But in order to do that, that means we venture out into the unknown. Okay? I have nothing I can reverse here for you. These are things you must reverse yourself. Both cards must be reversed, but you must be the one to do that. Okay? Let me know if you have any questions. I'm surely you do. But nonetheless, I wish you all the luck in your business adventures. Let us know how it turns out. Izzy, you are next. What can I do for you? If you're still with us, let me know. I was about to say hello to Halana again. If Izzy is not with us and Dobato, you are still here, let me know. Oh, what a cute song. Hi again. Hey Halana. Your number in tarot? 11. Justice, or the Magician. Technically, the High Priestess, but the Magician is the second card. The High Priestess is the numeral 2. Otherwise, your number is Justice. Also within your name are the Empress, as well as the Chariot, 3 and 7. In case you were wondering what archetypes the numbers in your name represent, my archetypes are the Lovers, the Devil, and primarily the Chariot. I'm always fascinated by my combination because it is so interesting to me that my existence, I like to describe myself as driving these two around so that they may figure their situation out. I use this guy, this presence, this energy, this contract, this temptation. I use the information I have learned in my travels from this energy so that you may rule this. I am but here to be your guide and hold your hands and balance light and dark in all things. Those are my numbers, or some of them at least. What is the rest of chats, I wonder? What are your archetypes? What are your numbers? I love this game. It's so fun. Those are just from the numbers in your name alone, Hana. Not even your actual name. Imagine what I could do with your real name and your birthday and your birth time. This is what session work is for. This is not to recruit you to session work. It's just, we can do that too, but take some time. For anyone interested in session work, stuff that might take long amounts of time, my website is up there. My email is in the description of all of my videos. It's also on the website, as well as our Discord server. I am available to you in many facets. Thank you very much, Rowdy. It would appear we lost Izzy. Izzy, if you're still here, it is your turn for a reading if you would like one. If not, just us. I like this song. Another one where the moon is present. These muted notes. Are you noticing this? Again, what is the real music that would be behind all this? Cut out. I'm not sitting here with the volume slider. My hands are here. The music just does what it wants. All this talk about the moon, and this is what we get, this mysterious stuff. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're on shuffle. I just picked a couple of them in a row. So be it. So be it. $10:27. We are 4 hours officially into the stream. Wild. Technically, there are 4 more hours to go. In the interest of some energy preservation for all parties here and involved. Depends on what, Nova? I will do my best to try. I will do my best to try. I live to serve, my love. What kind of question do you have? This kind of music. This is what I like. Calm. About work or money? What exactly about either? What exact questions do we have? Just a reminder, we technically already did work. It just did not give you an answer other than move forward. We must discover the answers for ourselves. The answer lay within. But I'm not sure what advice you were after. Can you please be more specific? Let me know. Please have a think on that. We're going to take a quick break. Twitch will roll an ad. Please don't watch the ad. I will be right back. Hi. Welcome back. I come bearing snacks. Hooray. Halana, will you get a job? Are you applying for work? I am going through the same problem now, in fact. I have been applying, but man, overqualified, just a hard no because there are millions of applicants or whatever other ridiculous thing. It's been a challenge, but you will get a job when you start seeking one with utter authority over yourself. Meaning, we are taking every necessary step to get one. Are we sure we're doing that right now? If not, why not? I can almost guarantee you if we do a card pull for this, it will reflect the same. It will ask you to step out into the world and seek this job. What actions are we doing now to ensure we get one? What are we sending outwardly in order to attract a job? Is there more we could be doing? So, are we applying actively, daily, religiously? I don't say it often here, but sometimes during my little breaks, it's what I'm doing. Just looking, hoping someone will finally just say yes and give me an actual job. My field is IT. So, you know, I don't consider myself exactly to belong working in a gas station. I have a skill, but man, getting someone to actually pay properly to use it, or seeing the value and your skill. I have 17 years of this. That is apparently too much. One job application I filled out literally asked me at the very end, do you have less than 5 years in this field? No. Immediately. Denied. Immediately. I'm talking submitted my app 30 seconds later. No. Okay, man. They are there to shape their talent, not to bring in already shaped talent, which I get to a degree, but man, how stupid to me. I ain't asking for the world here. I'm asking for the market rate of my experience and the job title. That's all. Apparently that is too much in today's very greedy society. Gross. But you know what's not gross? My snacks. Grown up. Fruit by the not so long foot. I'm cheating and getting effectively liquid sugar made in a paper form. My snack time does not make any sense. But really right now, we're just chilling. You ask me this every time, Rowdy, and you get the same answer. Go to the fridge. I thought your parents were bringing food. I don't know. Vivek Kumar, MY7UW, do they? Have you asked them? Because that would be the place to start, my love. But since I cannot and will not pierce the minds of others here, I will happily draw you 2 cards. The energy around your question in the matters of love, and the energy inviting you forward. First card, 10 of Pentacles. Second card, 4 of Pentacles reversed. Time to ask them. You and the energy around this are seeing all of your gold stars in your kingdom, the things around you. Okay? All of our accomplishments, our achievements, we are at the end of the path, effectively, in the Pentacles. However, the energy inviting you forward with this mindset, believing we have reached the end of this path, we have what we need in terms of physical possession, whether that be friendships or literal possessions or things we want in love. The energy inviting you forward, should nothing change, is unfortunately the card of money, but reversed. This is what I like to call Big Papa's card, money on my mind. We are unfortunately reversed here. This would be misfortune rather than fortune. So I ask you, if you have not spoken with this person, why not? As it would only lead you with questions, feeling misfortunate, feeling as though we are reversed in our Four of Pentacles when we should be feeling very fortunate, as you have, at this point, infinite possibility, effectively. So, I invite you to go speak with this person. Ask them. That is the only truth in this matter. Okay? Hi, Mama Sitai. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're very welcome. I appreciate the like and the subscribe. Not a requirement to get a read from me. Okay? Oh. You honor me, Vivek. Truly. I appreciate you. Feel free, please, let us know if you want to, how things are going. If you run into more questions, more snags to figure out where we're at energy-wise, I'm happy to do that all day. I cannot give you the direct answer from another person, though. I'm hopeful you will all understand. It is against my ethics. I do not pierce the minds of others here. Okay? I'm happy to hear that. Moon Honey 2419, your numbers in tarot are 16, leading us to 7. My number, the Chariot. Hi. Perfect. So, I hope you won't mind if I just call you Mama, because I have no idea how to say your last part of your name. Sitay. Is it just like with some bit of slang on it? Sitay. Kind of Dale Gribble, if you know what I'm talking about. What I can do is ask us where this energy you have for this desire to see this blue hat person is coming from and where it is leading you to. I cannot answer in terms of the future, as it is unknowable. Meaning, the only way you find the answer to that question, pierce the veil, proceed forward in life. Or, if you know this person, make plans with them. Okay? Your 2 cards. You get my card, the Chariot, as well as the 2 of Wands. Exactly what we were talking about here. Okay? It is time for you to master your own destiny and make a choice. 2 of Wands. We have planted our wands in the ground. Oops. Sorry. Oh my gosh, please just move the deck. We have planted our wands in the ground, meaning we have a path, we have options. Duality is 2 in the tarot. Okay, but it requires an action for anything to come of it, as we discussed. Once we take this action, the energy inviting us forward, my own personal representative card of 7, the Chariot, the balance of light and dark. Through this, we will master the chaos of life, either restrain, retain, or obtain this balance in our life. We will no longer have that mental storm, if you will, that emotional storm, that brewing within, this desire that is unknown, cannot come to fruition because we have not stepped forth on the path further. Okay? I don't know who this person is to you. I would suggest, instead of asking if you will see them again, what are you doing to make sure you do? Just a thought. Nothing to reverse here. Just a thought. Let me know if you have any questions. I read that totally as Mamacita. Hey! But I get you, Mamacita. I know that one too. I don't know if I said it already, but Moon Honey, I'm liking your vibe. How about that? Remember I said we must master ourselves here? This is this deck's version of the Chariot. It's not two sphinxes. It's two energies in one entity. The mayor, the mayoress, whatever. The stud, etc. One presence, balance. Earth, pentacles, moon. Our intuition, our light and dark forces. Okay? That's you. Not that you are a horse, but in the artistic sense. I mean, are you... Yes, Moon Honey. What may I help you with in regard to a reading? The Mamacita, truly. What are we doing to see this person again? To make sure, perhaps, not in a stalker way, but are we going to places that we may run into them? Yes, absolutely. Please, you may like very much so what you'll find. It's so difficult in today's culture to demonstrate without sounding, fearful, but it is difficult to be a male and approach literally females. For me, y'all are angels. You smell nice, you're gorgeous, your clothes are all flowy, your skin is ridiculously soft. You are the closest thing to an actual angel I have ever met. It is for that reason, and also the fact that I have such profound respect for you all, that I stay completely the fuck away from you until you make it known you want to hear a word I have to say at all. Just me. Don't be like me. Be better than what you see. Okay? That includes here as well as the mirror. All right? Even just talking about you angels, for Christ's sake, for me, I'm out of line already, Who cares what my opinion on the opposite or the sex I am attracted to is? No one cares. I'm a weird guy in regard to love as it is. God. Oh, you're very, very welcome. Anything you need to know or be aware of? Absolutely, Moon. Would you like a mixed reading? I can pull you a single oracle card, a single tarot card, and a rune, as well as a Lenormand if you would like a fourth. Well, I hope it is because you are not under some spell, and truly, there is some charm within. You bet. I'm just going to do them in the order that they happen. I hope that's okay. as you were being so open and just fun about this, I would like to offer you a reading with a different deck. This deck is the Visconti Sforza. Its art goes back to basically the origins of tarot. This deck in particular is gold gilded. This card we're showing you is now part of your reading, by the way. That is the Queen of Wands. Okay, excuse me. They are gold gilded cards. You may think this expensive or something ridiculous. It's a $20 deck. You can go get one too. Lo Scarabeo 2023, I think. Or 2022. One of the two. You'll find it. It's like 20 bucks. Beautiful deck. Misunderstood art. But since our question is rather unique, let me get these out of the way. Sorry, so we can read that. And then it's just general. Why not? Why not? You know? Okay. You get, I'll show you this. The wheel. Love it. Now this version of the wheel is a little bit different. Than the usual one. But I just want you to see what the old school art looks like here. It's a little more intense than our standard traditional Rider-Waite Smith. Kunal, I'll be with you as soon as I can, okay? We're in the middle of a read. I appreciate your patience. The wheel. Change. Literally life. Okay? Your overall message is just change, just living, and this comes to you upright, not blocked. We're not in denial of some phase of life. We're not hung up on something. We're just living. So if you're going through something and you feel like maybe you're cursed or unlucky or just making the wrong choices, just know it's just life. That's all. And what does Dr. Ian Malcolm say in Jurassic Park? Life finds a way. Okay? Your next part of your reading. These are two Lenormand cards. Lenormand tells us a little miniature story. 2 cards, 2 individual keywords, and they give us a meaning. So, just a brief shuffle, nothing too crazy here. Your 2 cards, you get house and fish. We do not worry for now here about reversed or upright in Lenormand. Here's your first card, house, security, the home, and fish, wealth. So, we have a nice little cheat sheet I use here, not only for myself, but so all of you can see as well. We are all students. When we come over here, we type house plus fish. A wealthy household, like I said. House, fish. But house, security. Fish, wealth. Okay? Now then, your rune. We'll bring these over here. I'm going to get our cards out of the way first, please, so you can see what's going on here. No need to shuffle that one away, as it's just a general. So, we shuffle for your rune pull until one falls out or sticks in my hand. One falls out. You get this one. Kunal, please have patience. I will get to you as soon as we are done with our current reading. Thank you. As well, I will warn you now, we do not pierce the minds of others. If you are willing to wait, I will explain further. But this is your rune. God, that's so difficult to see. What about at an angle? That's better. There you go. Your rune. I do not remember this one yet. That's why we have this. This guy. No, this one. Ansuz. Oops. That's Lenormand Goober. So, I don't know. It was this guy, yes? Up? Am I crazy? It was this guy. F. Ansuz. Oh, I don't know why I'm pointing that way. Way up there. Way up at the top. Estuary, God, meaning mouth, communication, inspiration, vision. Okay? Guys, we have multiple people coming in for love readings. Okay? We do not pierce the minds of others here. Alright? I will ask happily about the energy surrounding you and your love scenario and the energy inviting you forward, but I will not be telling you what these people think of you, how they feel of you. The correct person to ask that is that person themselves, not tarot. It is impolite, unethical, spying. I will not participate in that. Ask them yourselves, please, or please wait patiently, and I will tell you if we continue to have this mentality, this energy around your love scenario, where it may lead you to. Okay? Please be patient. Ansuz, estuary, God, mouth, communication, inspiration, vision. If any of these mean anything to you, remember these are 4 generals. We have one more card for you. The Oracle. This is just a single card draw. No crazy shuffle needed. And we will interpret. You get the second house. This is your second confirmation, or affirmation, I should say, regarding resources. That is the second house. Resources. Okay? Welcome to go back later and pause there if you want to look some more at the art when the video goes up. Now then, resources, action. Explore how you feel about money. So many people on the spiritual path have mixed feelings about money. Their bodies and possessions drawn to abundance, and at the same time wrestling with guilt or discomfort around desire. This approach avoidance conflict around the material world can make it hard to focus your efforts, and it may send out mixed messages until the universe doesn't know how to respond to help you. The second house asks you to build a clear and congruent message about your relationship to your resources that you can stand behind with integrity. Okay? The challenge. What you see is not all there is. If you are looking for emotional and spiritual satisfaction in your stuff, it will never be enough, because it never quite scratches that itch. Your gift, your skills, your resources, and your interests can all be sacred if you make an offering of your intuition, of your intention, and engage your work for the benefit of all sentient beings. Okay, Moon? There are your 4 general reads. You got 2 regarding resources, so none of my business, but perhaps time to really look at what's going on in the financial world or business world, whatever that might be. Your food or something, I have no idea. Now then, Mamacita, if I haven't said thank you or you're welcome already, you are very welcome. Kunal, are you still here? Good. I happy to hear this. I hope both physically and spiritually. Kunal, while I cannot give you the direct answer to your question, I haven't even made sure our moon god is speaking. There she is. God, our moon crystal. The moon god. My way to communicate with her, at least. The moon, that is. Kunal, we need to know what energy surrounds you in regards to love right now, and what energy invites you forward, particularly if nothing changes. Right now, we see the waking nightmare reversed, the 9 of swords, and then we see the 5 of swords. So, these are your pulls. I will show you the art momentarily. You are very welcome. Thank you for allowing me to read for you, Moon. These are your cards. Take note, this guy here, upright, the waking nightmare, reversed. Either one of two things. We are blocked from accepting that we are in a nightmare, or B, we are waking up from one. I do not know which. Considering you come here asking this type of question, I would imagine we are presently going through the nightmare and refuse to see it as such and need some comfort. However, your second card, if we continue on this, yes, I can say with confidence, you bring us here the energy of denial of the dream. And I say the dream because that's really what a nightmare is. It has just been misshapen. Okay? All the weight, all the thoughts surrounding this are weighing down on you. They are blocking you from being able to accept the reality of the situation. If it continues, we will suffer defeat mentally, a lapse of psyche, rationale. We will twist answers to suit our questions rather than use facts to answer our questions. Not a healthy way to proceed. We must address these things as soon as possible. Unfortunately, I can reverse neither of these for you. I return these back to the heart of the deck in the now. For you, I hope to step away from this, stop focusing on the matter of love, and start focusing on the matter of self. Okay? Pink is 2100. Are you still here? If so, same applies to you. I cannot read the mind of another. I will not, even if I could. All right? Same question applies to you. I can do an energy reading for the current energies surrounding love for you, as well as the energy inviting you forward. As you can see by demonstration, you may not get answers that are necessarily appealing. Would you like to proceed? You are very welcome, Kunal. Good luck. Truly. While we think on that, we've only got about 6 minutes left of ad time. We're gonna roll an ad just to get it out of the way. Pink is 2100. If you're still here, let me know if you'd still like that reading. Otherwise, ad time for Twitch land. And I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Please go to the mirror and tell yourself you love you. We'll be right back. Hi. Welcome back. What did I miss? It appears nothing. I guess our other friend left. Yeah, I am not a dopamine hit reader, my friends. If you're just thinking you can come in, like a video, and just get a quick love read for does X person love me, not how I operate. You do not have to like anything, you do not have to subscribe, nothing. What I will ask is that we focus on ourselves, not on spying on others. Forgive me while I finish my snack. Man down. I thought that piece looked a little too large. Going forward on the stream, now we have a cute little timer. So when we start the stream, it'll wait 5 minutes. In that time, I'm hopeful to get the ad out of the way for certain platforms so we can just be about our business as per usual. On top of that, we have changed up our layout multiple times. I'm hopeful this will be one of the last ones we do until more things are added or removed. We will see how that goes. As well, going forward, two shorts, bare minimum, every day. Moon, I would love to get into that world, but about what exactly, you know? To me, this kind of is my little micro podcast. It would be far more entertaining to do it with somebody else, I would argue. But thank you so much for your compliment. I am glad it brings you comfort. If anything, if that is bare minimum, the service I can provide with this space here, so be it. Attached to this voice just comes a wealth of knowledge and information about some esoteric topics. My perceptions on life, my travels throughout the world, etc. Some people have come here and told me they come here solely to go to sleep. I remind anybody who might be here now in the throngs of sleep, if you are not laying down, you are invited to please go to your couch, to your bed, to your hammock. Go cuddle with your lover, put your headphones on, whatever you need from me. On my end, okay, we'll come still. However, for your sake, please make sure you are comfortable so you don't find yourself slumped over in your chair get comfy cozy. You got me for a couple more hours. 3, in fact. Oh no, we're almost at 5, yeah. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is the proposed shutdown time. That allows me to still get up early in the morning to meditate. I have not posted this schedule anywhere public yet, but going forward, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, I will likely be streaming from 6:30 till about 2, except for Saturday. That's Thursdays and Fridays. 6:30 p.m. till about 2 a.m. Past that, Saturday, we will stream in the afternoons primarily, from about 2 or 3 till about 7 o'clock at night, depending on traffic and need of me. Meaning, if anyone here needs me, specifically. If it's quiet, I will reclaim that time to myself to further read books, expand the mind more, navigate my own labyrinth of life, if you will, meditate and research vehemently so that I may have as much information available to you all and myself as possible. I cheat in my work in the sense that inherently something I enjoy doing is built into the system. That is learning, knowledge. We get a very interesting card in our general pull. Okay? I do sound healing. I do breath work, walks. People forget that meditation, okay, can be as simple as doing your bills. All right? Something you focus very, very intensely on, that is a form of meditation. So I meditate in many different ways. But the big ones for me, my recentering, that's either sound healing or just breath work. I will do some chants as well here and there. I'm still learning them all. There are a ton of chakras. Just look up heart chakra and tell me how many variations of it you find. Try to remember them. Very fun. I did a general room read just a moment ago with the Lenormand, and we got Lily and Fox. Okay? That's not a minus sign, it's a plus sign. This is an older coworker, long-standing job issue. We're caution with elders. Don't know who here needs to hear that, but apparently somebody may need to. If that applies to you, and you hear my voice now, and it's a little confusing, I would suggest now would be the time to get yourself a reading to clarify, if that means anything to you. Other forms of meditation, camping, video games. However, that one I argue is kind of cheating in a way. You are still participating in an activity. When I meditate, I attempt to release as much of self as I possibly can in an attempt to reach nirvana. That not only enlightened state, but ultimately for me, peace. I struggle with anxiety issues. So, it is important for me to calm the sea, to attempt to traverse that storm, which is difficult at times. I make the suggestion here to everybody, the very basics of breath work for me. 4 seconds in through the nose. Hold for 2 seconds. Exhale out the mouth for 6 seconds. Hold for 2 seconds. During this time, you may receive images that flash before your mind. Sometimes they are messages from your subconscious trying to reach the top layer. Other times they are distraction, stress coming to the top and attempting to overflow the vessel that is you. We must not allow that to happen, but the way we do that, ironically, is just by letting go. Moon Honey, you love this breathwork technique where you breathe in healing energy and push that loving energy down your spine, out your root chakra, and into Mother Earth. Yes, excellent. Beautiful. The technique I offer here is just the bare minimum. How do we scratch the surface, even if remotely? How do we lightly tap on this door to maybe spark interest, to give you something to start doing that you can literally go do right now? You can do it here, right now, if you want. Sit in silence. Thumb and forefinger together like you've seen so many times. Now allow your shoulders, your whole body to drop, to release. Sit in half lotus, that is cross-legged, on the floor, preferably. Grab yourself a pillow, put it under the legs as to elevate them. Okay? That way your knees are above your hips. It will help relieve any discomfort you may be feeling in your initial attempts. Do not push it for longer than you are capable. I attempted to meditate this morning, very early in the morning, in a time of just intense mental energy. Okay? It did not go well. It lasted all of 10 seconds at best. In cases like that, rather than fight it and try and force this meditation to happen, to just dig deeper, right? That doesn't work. My brain literally already sent me the message. Hey, this is literally the message. It took me hours to figure this out. What I took it as was, oh, okay, you're just not wanting to cooperate with me right now, right? Ugh, typical anxiety brain, okay? Too many thoughts. No, it's not too many thoughts. It's I have too much energy. You do not ask your body to meditate when you have not spent its energy that it is asking you to release. We got to figure out what that is. I had to go take a walk for a minute. And I mean, in the exaggerated sense of a minute. Took a little longer than a minute, but, right? Literally go outside, bask in the moonlight, walk. That's it. Move around, just a little. That alone. The walk became the meditation. My mind is allowed to wander. We're up, we're active. Feel free. All this stuff you're thinking about, let loose. Fire away. We're not here to suppress it. Trying to understand it and work with it. But it's times like that we have to understand we may just not be in a state of ability to meditate right now. There may be further steps before your mind and body and soul will communicate with each other and allow that meditation. Over time, the more you practice, the easier it becomes. Through my studies, I have found that some people will hit a brick wall in their meditation. Hello, Alien Ant 97. How are you? Welcome back. Sorry. Answering a text real quick. My poor light. I'm not sure how well it does or does not show up. But it's definitely flickering like mad. Trying its hardest to stay alive. Poor thing. Valiant effort. I am doing well. How are you really doing? Did you come with questions or just to hang out? Either is fine. We were discussing my last poll, which I already forgot what was. Lily Fox. Older coworker, long-standing job issue, caution with elders. This may be calling me out. I haven't had a real job in 3 months. We're working on 4. It's embarrassing. I hate it a lot. But oh yes, 100%. I cheat. Technically, before the clock striketh midnight. Med check. Gabapentin, 100 milligrams for me. There's your med check if you're listening. That's how severe my anxiety is, but I take a very low dose of my medication. Just enough to help the brain let go a tad, you know? I don't want to lose full control here, but at the same time, my God, sometimes it must be taken from the brain. There is a lot happening up here all the time. I am sat in utter silence in public most oftentimes, and man, just the thoughts that overwhelm me are crazy sometimes. Oh yeah, 100%, but it's just so funny to me. It took me so long in my life to understand through that experience of myself, like, my God, think about what other people are going through. Just imagine a bus ride, even like in school, right? Now imagine that bus in complete silence, like after a long field trip. What are we all thinking about? Are we all just tired? Are we physically exhausted? Do we truly just not want to talk to each other? Do we just have nothing of value to say? I'm the type of person, if I have nothing of value to add to a situation, I'll just shut up and listen, experience. But my mind, being the playful trickster that it is, loves to wander into hypotheticals. My problem is that I can see the outcome of things in numerous different ways and am pulled in all directions simultaneously. The walking, living nightmare sometimes. I've been in a car with friends who are all singing. They're all having the best time of their lives, and I'm stuck, sat in the back seat, right? They all know this song. I know this song. I could sing along with you. Not that I do, but I'm not a real big public singer. They're having such a great time, and all my brain can think of, right? Instead of just having fun with everybody, I'm stuck thinking, man, as we're going through an intersection, right? We got the green light. There's nothing going wrong here. My brain tells me, man, wouldn't this be just such the ironic time to get T-boned by a car and we all get killed? What? Brain? What? Why are you like this? Please. Now is not the time. Never is the time for that. The only time for that in my mind is if danger is actively occurring around us, which it is not. What are you talking about? Please stop. An eternal struggle. I am somewhat used to it at this point, but you know. Oh yeah. It's not all the time, but I've been dealing with this working on 20 years now. It just is what it is. Now, is it a blessing or a curse? Is the question I pose to you. This is just how I view the world. The problem lay within. I'm so happy and I find it so valuable and so wonderful that my mind can have these wild imaginings, but there's a key word in there. Imaginings. The Knight of Swords or Wands, any knight. Oh, well, hello. I argue if you have made it here, we were meant to speak. So, my monitor turned off right as I said that. Happens a lot. You're saying Knight of Wands. This is the soul's fire. Okay, someone who is a little too headstrong. Knights are on defenders of the realm. Alright? This would be more like the Nine of Swords, I would argue. The waking nightmare. Not the night. This guy. Just so you can see my definition of the Knight of Wands. Feel free to pause later here. Moon Honey, you say that the next step in the path of swords is utter defeat. But the goal, yes, is to return to the beginning of our path. Hopefully this time not on the path of swords as rulers, but swords as allies. I'm not sure where you see a sun. The path of swords ends. We have been run through by our thoughts. There is no sun here. This card represents utter defeat. No sun. Just so you may see, your deck may be different than mine, but the traditional Rider-Waite-Smith, the path of swords does not end well. pure anguish, my love. The path we must attempt our best to avoid. It exists solely so we may have the unfortunate truths of the world available to us in our language. But no sun here. Not at all. Sadly, is the end of that path and time to start a new one. It's Alien Ant 97. How may I help you? What can I do for you, my love? Moon, just to point out, think about what we're saying here. That hand gesture you see in the Ten of Swords, okay? Same as the Hierophant, only this one's got 10 swords in him. Just a thought. Okay. All right. What's up? There's the base. Waiting. Provide my arm. Cards keep talking about a blockage, and clarity cards can show me to help. Any clarity cards can show me to help me with the journey. As you have not provided any specifics, I'm not sure what exactly our need around, what we need clarity around. I can pull you random stuff if you want. Since this is the question we have and it is generic, we will use a 2-card Lenormand. This is a little short story for you, specifically. We will make sure to do a proper shuffle since we used them earlier. You get Rider and Woman. Please take note that both these cards look at each other. Female visitor. Well, that is your first challenge. Understand your issues and identify which one to work with first. Tarot, Lenormand, general readings, etc. do not necessarily work well with several topics. We'll draw you a rune as well. Your rune. If it'll show up, there you go. We get Laguz. Flow. Here you are talking of blockage, and our generals agree with you. Something in regard to flow is going on here. Your water, your intuition, your emotion, your dreams, your fears. All encompassing. Okay. What are we doing to address that? That's not really a question. That is a literal statement of fact to yourself. Remember, anxiety is within in most cases. The world can crumble around us. You choose how to perceive it. Is this a new beginning or the end of it all? Something we must identify, yes? I would imagine you know where these blockages are in our lives. Where are we starting? What are we doing about it? What way are we going to do something about it? I would like you to take note, your anxiety involves another person. You cannot control them. You may only control you. So what are you doing to ensure you are peaceful, comfortable in your own skin? You value yourself. You accept the abundance in your life that I assure you is there, but like you say, is likely blocked. What are we doing about that? This is a rhetorical question, by the way. You need not answer. I'm sure you know exactly what I am speaking about. Something to consider. Sounds to me as though you need the numbers in your name. 9 plus 7, 16. 1 plus 6, 7. The Chariot. Balance, my dear. 'Tis literally the number in your name. Interesting. The problem inherent in here, there are 2 hidden numbers, you may notice. The Roman numeral 2 and 5. These get in the way. The authoritative self, the rigid structure, this religious order, if you will, perhaps how you are treating yourself. Just a reminder, the Spanish Inquisition was a thing. I call this guy the Pope. Because look at him. Look at how big his crown is. This person thinks very highly of themselves. In their religion, they consider themselves a prime number, second only to God. They control their religion. They dictate what rules are allowed in this version of the Pope. What is and it is not okay within the religion. Only this is the religion of you. Are we being just a tad too authoritarian over our own selves? Allowing not only ourselves, but perhaps society to shape our beliefs surrounding self. As well, the High Priestess, the representative mood goddess herself. This is supposed to be us. sat between two pillars, Boaz and Yakin. In him there is strength, and he will build it effectively, light and dark. We are meant to sit in the liminal space between so we may listen to our intuition. Are we doing this? Trusting ourselves, exploring the unknown. Something to consider. That is hidden within the numbers in your name. That's just from the numbers. You can apply the same logic by taking your name and applying numerology to it to get even more numbers. 26 letters in the English alphabet, yes. A through Z. Take all the letters in your name, gather their totals, get your root number. Take your birth year, get a number from that. There are 4 numbers in your birth year. Do the first 2 and then the second 2. What do those mean? Now add the ones in the middle. What do those mean? What about just your initials? Goes on and on. More information for you to explore about yourself. Hello, Arpita. I do not know exactly what your question means. In what way? I am hesitant to pull for you due to the nature of your question. The best way to proceed in life is the way you deem fit for your situation and surroundings, as well as the best outcome for yourself and others. This is not an answer that tarot can easily provide. We do not predict the future here with tarot. We have, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, gone over this earlier. The way you ensure you get a job in December is by continuing to apply for jobs. Okay? I do not wish for you to rely on art on cards and words from the man on the screen to instill some hope in you that may be false. That yeah, you will, or no, you won't. That is hope, that is false, that is fear, that is false. I do not participate in either. I can give you a reading about the energy of your question. Give me one moment. We will shuffle. First card I see, by the way, the Fool. When we cut, not part of your reading, just something I see, but we will ask 2 questions. What is presently the energy surrounding your job search and this question? And what energy invites us forward? Potentially, if nothing changes. Your first card, the 8 of Wands reversed. Your second card, the Princess of Wands. Right now, the current energy surrounding this is not going quickly, it is going slowly. Obviously the opposite of what you would like. However, the energy inviting you forward is to step out onto a new path, to become this princess, this knave, this prince, etc. You're very welcome. Ant 97, you bet. We're ready to step out on a new spiritual adventure. If you take note here, this wand, it has 2 sprigs of life on it, little leaves up at the top there. And our knave or page or princess or prince is intently focused on them. What are they? We don't know yet because you're just starting out on a new adventure. You gotta find out what they grow into. Do they make more wands? I bet. But you have to find out. The way you do that is by proceeding forward. Okay? You must continue to press on. Let me know if you have any questions. I like this song too. Just a reminder for anyone here, tomorrow night will be another stream. Arpita, due to the nature of your last reading, I'm going to have to deny you this one. We do not rapid fire tarot questions here for the sake of divination, which is what it seems is all you are after, is tarot cards to help you determine your best actions in life, and that is not healthy. So for that reason, I will not be doing any more readings for you tonight. I appreciate you and understanding as well as for allowing me to read for you at all. Just in case anyone is unaware, the chat is right there. If you require anonymity, join the Discord, send me a private message. The YouTube chat, while safe on YouTube, is still in the live replay, both here and there. Just a heads up. Any message you retract is still here. I say this not to call you out, but to try to help you. If you need anonymity, message me privately, please. Oh, it would be lovely someday. All this tells me, our little counter, our view counter, God is not only insanely behind at all times, or it is just the YT itself, literally unable to keep up with who is here, who is not. So I have no idea who truly is here, who is not. We are approaching one of my checkmark hours. Or checkpoint, I guess I should say. I love it. The dreamy music comes on as I say this. Depending on velocity of chat. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Both of them are. Even still though, people will pop in here. And, you know, some people just want to see what's going on. They don't have a question. They're just curious. They pop in, they leave. No big deal, but just makes life confusing for me on, are we even talking to anybody new, you know? Not a big deal at all if anybody is here or not. I'll talk to the wall. I got plenty to talk about all by myself. I promise you that. Oh yeah, I invite it. Come see what the mystic man on the TV screen has to say, pretty much. I invite you to, if only to spark the curiosity a little further. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, by library here alone, we talk a lot. Okay? Each one of these is its own different section here, okay? Every one of these. I do a lot of research in private. That way I may bring it here and have it available for you all. Kind of the idea. Be useful. You know? Ad time in Twitch land. Please. Get up. Go to the mirror. Tell yourself you love you. We'll be back in just a minute. Subs in YT land do not see ads, just FYI, so we'll be continuing to talk. We've had some people come and go. For now, not that I'm complaining, but we have some people that come just to listen over the course of their night. When we do generals, they're included in the general readings that I do. We're gonna pull another Lenormand just to see what kind of things we might get. Who has come, who has gone, regardless. What's the room read now? Just also gives me the opportunity to practice for you guys. This is a sign. I take this as we get garden and mice. Garden and mice. Garden is a public space. Okay, exactly what you might think. Here are the cards so you can see. Garden and mice. As you can see, there's a skull in one of them. I take this as to mean the decay of a public space, which may very well be here. Let's see if I am right. Loss of reputation. Apparently I made someone angry. Or someone is just feeling a little self-doubt at this time. If that's you, time for a reading. And thank you, Alien Ant. It is always, I truly appreciate the compliment. You honor me, honestly, but that is such a weird thing to read, that people are interested in just the things I have to say, the way that I view the world. However, it's not lost on me that we don't all view the world the same way. I am not some enlightened being. I am but a man, the same as all of you. Mere mortal. I just have observations I'm willing to share. My role is that of teacher and healer, both warrior and healer. A paladin type, if you will. Sword and shield. I wish to arm you, not only to defend yourself, but attack where needed. The first place I like to start is the self, the ego. The moment we can release that devil within is the moment we are able to step forward. I guess I just see the world a little differently. I have for a long, long time. I've just kept it bottled up. This is somewhat, to a degree, a way for me to allow the brain, instead of having these wild thoughts, you'll notice the way I speak, this cadence, the pauses, they are a kind of breath work. I'm hesitant to bring this stuff up because I don't want anyone to take away from it, as this is something you need to do. It's just something I've learned has worked for me. Truly calming. It is completely narcissistic to say, but I completely understand what everybody's talking about when they say it is calming to hear me speak. This is both a learned skill and a gift. There are times I am auditing my own video and it just continues to play and I forget that it's me even saying these things. They're just nice to hear, like, man, who the hell is this guy? Oh shit, it's you. That is within every single one of you. The only difference between you and I is I am willing to show face, to answer questions, to ask questions, to elaborate my thoughts without fear of shame for them, without fear of judgment of them, without the need for an immediate answer, with some clarity within and without, from whatever source that may come from. And if you can't tell, I am in deep study at all times, especially when I'm quiet. Tis just how I operate. Rather than use this in some way for myself, I choose to use it in service of others. So if at bare minimum, all you get from me is a pleasant, relaxing voice, I am happy to provide that. Hello, Brandon Counts 9784. Would you like a brief example? Your numbers. In the world of numerology, you get 16 and 12. 28 leads us to 10. The numbers in your name, your username specifically, lead us to the wheel. Your name represents life itself, change, and it specifically the ever-present turning wheel. Okay? Okay, Brittany, forgive me. These are the numbers in your username. You have another one in there. You are another 7, which is the Chariot. As well, you have 12, which brings us to 3, the Empress, Brittany. Hi. What did you do? Borrow your boyfriend or brother's or husband's account? I read tarot here, as well as Lenormand cards, basically esoteric sources, art on cards with messages behind them for the purposes of explanation, if you will, and I interpret them. I use them to help you answer what questions you may have in regard to the higher self, meaning the best possible version of you. I offer action items you can take now to further yourself on that path. If that interests you, let me know. I would be happy to do a reading for you. No like, no sub, no follow, no donation required. Those are only if you want to, as always. Okay? Let me know, Brittany. Alien Ant 97 would like to know about a repetitive number you've been seeing constantly these past years later on. Sure, what is the number, may I ask? Yes, you would like to. Do you have a specific question, or would you like a general to just get a feel for how this works, Brittany? We had a general on the table here that we were doing. I need to check something too. I don't know why this is doing that. It would seem our spread cam is not wanting to understand what I need from it. Okay. No green, please. Can we not do that? Let's try. You want the second choice? Sorry, which was the second choice? The Lenormand, this one that I'm talking about? The little short story? Get you dip a toe in the waters of the mystic, if you will. I would be happy to. So, in the lower left here, as you can see, just so you know, I don't mess with cards. I just shuffle and interpret. That's all. I am no card mechanic. In order to prove that to you, I like to do what I call the casino shuffle. Okay? What you see, dealers do. And then, one more final shuffle. A cut. No way I picked these, right? We draw two cards. Dog and ship. Both facing left, as in away. Now then, each of these cards has a keyword with a meaning. I have these all mapped out for us just to make life easier so you may see them on the screen, as well as help us all learn together. This card's meaning means a friend abroad. Dog meaning loyal friend, ship, travel. I don't know if you have someone you speak to from a long distance away, or perhaps it could even mean you and I here now. I'm in Arizona. Where are you? I would hope and like to think I have demonstrated my friendship here. But typically, these relate to you specifically, so if that means anything for you, maybe it's time to call someone. Maybe it's time to write a letter to a friend we haven't spoken with in a long time. Well, hi. I'm in Phoenix, the greater Phoenix area, I should say, in one of our cute little subsidies, very far south. Not very far, but far enough. But hi, fellow friend. And what do we call ourselves? Phoenicians, I think, which I think is inappropriate because the Phoenicians were an actual culture and people that have long since passed. I call us Arizonians, but I love in our current political climate when people correct me and say, you're an American. Great. Good job, man. You got me. I forgot this whole time. Oh, God. What am I going to do? So, if you have someone in another state, I know it says abroad, but truly, by definition, could be anywhere. Long lost relative we haven't contacted in a while, or this to me could even be a calling for you to seek friendship in places far outreaching in the world. I'm not sure which part, Brittany, but I'm glad something I've said has resonated with you. I hope it is of some value to you. Now that you kind of have an idea, the next level of that is tarot and oracle. Just to give you one more example. These are called Elder Futhark runes. They effectively work the same way, only this way we just draw one. They give us a generic message. I use these to help people who may be new and don't know exactly what question to ask or how this works at all. Get a feel. Can you focus, please? Just a little, maybe. Come on, buddy. This one. Okay, I'll show you. This one, not Othala. What is the other one? Othala and this one. Right here. Fertility. Ingus. More on this. Ingus. Seed. Goals. Growth. Home. Common sense. There's your rune reading. I also have osteomancy bones here. These we take, just so you can see on the spread camera there. We shuffle these, and I'll ask a question about myself for you so you can see how it works. We just shuffle these, and I'm going to ask, am I doing an all right job explaining this all? Yes or no? Complete scattering of everything. However, we read these in a specific order. Okay. So the one that fell off is the bone to represent the present. Which tells me, truly, this one down here, I'm leaving it kind of off screen for a reason. Doesn't count. But considering our present bone just fell from the space far away and the complete scattering of everything else, God, I cannot live without a light over here. This is gonna kill me. And you can't even see all this bone, okay? Can we not be so violently bright? How about, there you go. Bone. Okay? This would be the veil or the unknown. It is literally flipped upside down. Our past and present, or our root, our past and future bones. This is our past bone. This is our future bone, okay? This gigantic spacing we get, okay, tells me that I am likely overwhelming you. So no, I am not. I apologize. Please let me know if you have any questions, for apparently my bones wish to say to me that I have scattered your poor brain, and it is not my intention at all. But if you would like to dive even deeper still, we do have actual tarot, but there is also oracle as well, which is a single card pull. I'm still learning all the meanings, and I likely will be for the rest of my life, in this book that comes with it. It is rather thick, if you cannot tell. There are 56 cards, and each card has at least 2 pages of information. 112, no big deal, right? Yeah, the text is like this big for each one. I am attempting to learn them all by heart, but it will take a long time to do. Brittany, that depends on what type of question you have. If you have no question, I can just pull a general reading for you if you want. I would suggest for a deeper dive, let's start with Oracle, okay? The ones I'm holding right now. Just in case you're curious, this is the deck we're using for your pull. A single card, Star Codes Astro, Heather Rowan Robbins. Okay? So, we grab the deck. I'm just going to show you the bottom card so you can see how gorgeous the art is. They are meant to invoke some feeling in you, to make you perhaps see things in a different way, or also just to study them because they're gorgeous. Okay? Now that you've seen and get the idea, tad, I never show the card backs. This is the card back, by the way. Equally as gorgeous, I argue. But we come over here. Same thing. Shuffle. These I don't shuffle excessively. It is not really needed, in my opinion. You're only drawing one card. You want some randomness introduced to the deck? There it is. Single card. We get Aries. You are being called upon to make a decision, my love. To act. The Ram. The first astrological sign. Not that this is your sign, this is just a response. Okay? Act. The Ram. Later when the video is up, when we are done streaming, you can come back here and pause if you want. And look at the art some more. Or you can always just, come say hi. And I'll show you art all day if that's what you want. We'll talk about it too. Ask me, I'll tell you. Aries, act, action, begin, move into new territory, cut to the chase, be a hero, feel the call to action and thoughtfully respond. Clear the air and clear the decks, not these, but like a ship's deck, okay? Be crisp and to the point, shoot from the hip, set healthy boundaries just by being vibrantly alive. Express affection enthusiastically, spontaneously, and passionately. Work in short, intense bursts rather than long periods of deep concentration. Your challenge. Accidents increase when you are in a hurry, rushing through a project, or impatiently distracted. This flammable temperament can spark inspiration or spark a conflagration. Proceed with caution. Your gift. Aries marks the beginning of spring in the northern hemisphere. After a long, dark winter, the dead landscape comes alive. Plants that were shorn of leaves or dormant now breathe new life. This is a brave miracle, and it can be your miracle. Feel the flowing inner life force. Trust this divine direction and summon the courage to begin. I love you get a card whose meaning calls out the northern hemisphere, and your Lenormand was a friend abroad. I have no idea what this may mean to you, but in context of this reading, your friend abroad, you were being asked to get your oracle pull already, and then your oracle pull is asking you, instead of asking me what to do, what do you want to do, my love? How may I help you and your questions? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Let me know if you have any questions. Happy to explain anything that may be confusing you, if anything at all. If this is your first time in the tarot world, it is very interesting and new. You haven't even done an actual tarot question yet. If you would like some examples, I do some daily spreads. Spreads are just card pulls, okay? We can do. I was working on that, sorry. What's my vibe today? That's yours. What's supporting you? And what's tripping you up? Hello, G0 001. You are the magician in tarot. Your number is 1. We could do something like this, my dear. I know, I'm joking. Has anybody said Gosling to you yet? I knew it. Is anybody, am I unique in my brain? I am. Ryan Ghostling. Number 1. Yes, I immediately saw Ghostling, but truly I saw Ghostling. No hyphen, not Ghostling. Ryan Goo-Zero-Stling. Yes, that's what I see. I am a literal person, forgive me. Your name technically does say G0 001. But yes, I see it obviously says Ghostling. Oh, okay, well. I work in IT. Apparently, the robots live within me as well. But hello, friend. I argue there's very clearly some actual emotion. Oh, another one of me. Oh, bless your heart. Here's a fun example for you. When someone tells me to shut the fuck up in public, for whatever the reason might be, they get very uncomfortable when I suddenly actually do and stop answering questions at all. 'Tis what you commanded. You do not like your wish anymore? What happened? What has changed? You were so confident before, and now you appear before me as a fluttering white flag in the wind. But you'll never know any of this, because you have silenced me. Have a good one. What did I do? What did I say? Listen to your own words, friend. What were your chosen invocations toward me? Shut. Closing something. The what? Fuck. Oh, all encompassing. Up. We have a direction. Up. Brain. Got it. You bet. Done. What now? Got real boring in here all of a sudden, didn't it? Now you're just left to your own imaginings. Yeah, we got fireworks here. You want some more? You want some more? You want to see fireworks? This one never ends. Just goes and goes and goes. Forever. Yeah! You thought we played games here. Well, you were right. We do. Your turn. Let's see if it wants to work today. I'm in the same boat, my friend. But man, after an instruction like that, you have given me free agency back over myself. Right? So, you know, I'm used to my personal prison. Are they used to theirs? I don't know. The fact that you had to silence somebody else's words tells me that you're uncomfortable with that sort of confrontation of self and analysis of perhaps your beliefs and core understanding of the topic I'm speaking about. But, as you can tell, I am an individual of the mind. My goal, something I work on daily, is to not use it against others. Not at all. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking in the allegory. Allegory meaning the example. What we're discussing. This person that has told me to shut up, not you. Nobody else, huh? Just me? We know there's an R and an A in the word, but where do they go? Okay. You're in one of my favorite subjects in school. You can see straight on my grade sheet the classes I really cared about. And the rest of them, ooh. You type what I typed. The instructions are actually up there. Type SL game, 5-character word, press enter. Exclamation point, SL game, sorry. I like this song. Do you have a favorite thing you like to write about? Ghostling. I am a fan of this song thoroughly. 1223. Major. You may have hit it head on, man. Let's see. That's an excellent guess. Ooh. But there was our fault. The A we know doesn't go there. So the word does not begin or end in R. So we're due for another ad, unfortunately. I like to remind everybody of this with this. Now is your chance to go grab some water, go to the restroom, go tell someone you love them, even if it's your own self in the mirror. Ads are only about 1.5 minutes long. We'll be here when they're over. Subs do not see ads. That is not to encourage you to become a paid member by any means, but it alleviates both our problems, so I may continue to speak. However, in this case, I will also be stepping away for a brief time. Feel free to do the same. Be right back. Gonna be just a couple more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Be right back. Boo. We're back. Hi. Excellent guess. Heart. So we know where the A and the R go now. Neato. What's the rest? Brittany, if you're still with us, let me know if you would like a reading still of any kind. Thank you both. Nope, looks like it's just us. I love it. I look in the participants list in YouTube chat. Just me. You did, yes. Sure did. Man, it's a little cold. I'll turn the fan off for all of 5 minutes before it gets too hot. Can we see? Can you see the flickering? Our poor ring light is trying so hard to survive, but it just cannot without me being this. Or this. This ain't so bad, but even this flickers. That mixing of candlelight. What I desire to be the lighting of the room, which is this. I wear these glasses not because I'm some cool guy, but it's a little bright in here, to say the least. We have something AR something. What do we got? No N's, no M's, no J's, no O's, no E's. AR. What? I thought maybe heard, but no H, no E. Gotta be 5 letters. You cheated. If anybody in YouTube, or I gotta stop saying that, if anybody on either platform we are streaming on would like a reading, those of us on the video game platform, I can't even say that. They both kind of just become the same thing in different ways, but one of them is more video game focused. You may use the directions way up there for !join to get a reading if you want one. I see we have someone already in there. You are up, my friend. Oh, you you literally did it as I'm talking about it. Look at you go. What can I do for you? Trying to figure out this word. Oh, no E there. Well, we'll get P and S out of the way. Oh, and we'll get scars too. I wonder if it'll take them both or just one. Ah, well, here's some of my work behind me. Part of it. Truly, we don't need this. It's literally right there. One example, it's late. I love to offer this one to people. The gift. What did today give us? What dream wants to meet me? What weight we can set down? Things like this. I like doing this before bedtime. Just a nice little reminder. All right, there's a P P and an S. I think I got it. Ready? I do it for the sake of all of us. Pillow talk, it is. I like to use, this was going to ruin everything, I think. It sure is. Let us address that while we can. Problem somewhat solved. Lighting, always a challenge. I like to use this deck for this spread. Oh yeah. The Moon and Stars Tarot, La Lune, Les Étoiles by Jane Wallace. Whoa, sorry for bumping the mic. If you can't tell, we're a little tight on space over here. I truly need my desk to be over here. Still wouldn't matter anyway though, because yeah, we're fine. Sorry, I bumped the mic sometimes. This deck does not use reversals, but I do. So, I will be happy to interpret them for you to explain what the heck is going on. It is also rather beginner friendly in that it has some keywords on the bottom of each of the cards. Final shuffle. Final cut. 3 cards. Queen of Swords reversed. The Page of Cups reversed. And the Tower. Let us discuss, please. We're gonna... Oh, what was the word? Spark. Beautiful. I can leave it up, whatever. We need... I want to pull this out first to tell you, please do not panic just by the sight of this card, as some people do. Allow me to explain first, please. We have the Page of Cups, the Queen of Swords. Both reversed. Okay. What gift did today give me? What weight can you set down? And what dream wants to meet you? The Queen of Swords. This is our perfectionist card. Swords are of the mind. Let me show you. Upright as well. The art of the card as it comes. Okay. Just so you can see this artist's rendition. I think it is beautiful. The key word on this card is independence, but in my opinion, that is incomplete. But as it is key word and not key words, allow me to elaborate. Meaning, this is someone who is rather authoritarian in the way that they want things handled. Now, you'll notice on this card, they face a direction. Right. I am right-hand dominant. I do not know which hand dominant you are, but for me, this is outward. Right? My typical mode of state, if you will. And in so doing, hers as well. But notice she's also pointing at your page. Here. Looking directly at them. So this is someone who is very much in control of the way they want things done, but unfortunately sometimes, obviously, we cannot do that at all times. We are reversed here, indicating either A, blockage. This is getting in our way. This attitude we have toward ourselves or others is stopping us. from being able to rule not only with thought, but with emotion grounded as well, in a loving, nurturing way from a queen, as we would expect. So the standards that we hold ourselves to, we cannot necessarily hold others to. Not something we can control. Okay? Hello, NSF225. We are in the middle of a reading. I can tell you now, the answer to the question you seek come from that person. We do not pierce the minds of other here. Sorry for any confusion. I am not your typical tarot interpreter. A little more to our practice here. If you are willing to hang out and allow me to explain, I will go further with you once we finish our reading here, okay? So, we know this one now. Now, not only is your queen not looking here, but looking away completely. Okay? It's okay. If you're willing to hang out, I can still draw you some cards, just not in the exact way you asked, okay? If you need to know about someone's addictions, you need to ask them in full. I will ask the energy surrounding your question and what invites you forward from it. Give you at least some insight, but as soon as we finish this reading. Your second card. That was your gift today, by the way, was being able, hopefully, to see this. Since it comes to you reversed, I'm hopeful we've seen. We're perhaps being too hard on ourselves or others, I'm not sure which. A little too judgmental, perhaps, but again, your gift is setting this down, blocking it, so well done if so. That was your gift, excuse me, what you can set down, forgive me. Your Page of Cups, being overly emotional. Notice these are two very related cards. The perfectionist of the mind and the neophyte who thoroughly believes that their cup is filled with imaginary things. You don't put a goldfish in your cup, right? Just not logical. Well, neither are emotions, right? Today, we can set down this need to be overly emotional, to feel as though we are perhaps new on the path of love or in terms of relationships or just your emotions as a whole. This is quite literally an invite to dump the whole cup for the day, if you want. Release all your emotions and fill them anew. Okay? I invite you to. I don't know what kind of day you had, but it looks like it may have been a little rough. Sorry to see that. But in this, I would just like to point out some colors here. Your blue and your red. The soul's fire, and this blue, the emotions, the ocean, if you will, that we fill our cup with. These, there you go. I was just about to say these two are typically at odds with one another due to their very nature. Fire and water do not mix. This individual, as like I say, a neophyte, a brand new individual, they are on their path to knighthood or queendom or kingdom, whatever that might be. Or you can just stay this forever too, always learning. I like this card. Any page knight, while there is implied wisdom you do not know, I like to approach life always with that in mind. There are many things I will never get to know. Right? I'm always attempting to learn more, but you are already aware of this. I'm glad you see, perhaps today, whatever the dominant emotions were, we can release those for now. It's time for rest. Both emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually. Calm waters, please. you're being asked for. Your final card, the Tower. If we can do this, what dream awaits us? Most people would see this and see sheer terror, right? There are people falling from this building, lightning has struck, but that is the thing I want you to remember about this card, is the lightning strike, not what it has done. Lightning does not seek you out to destroy you. As a whole, we are asking that the foundations of our understanding of a topic, a feeling, a thing we think we might understand fully, release them, allow them to die in a sense, so they may be rebuilt better with a stronger foundation, a better understanding. That way, we can enter tomorrow well rested, proper, where we're supposed to be. This offers you the opportunity to literally change who you are overnight. It's also an invite in your dream world. I don't know if you do any sort of lucid dreaming, to explore. Here's an example for you. The way my brain works, I've been thinking about sound healing a lot. Okay, I had a dream that I was playing this flute, and I'm playing it in the dream, but I don't know how to play a flute, right? No idea. Like I guarantee I can get some stuff to come out, but on the level that the noise that was coming out of this thing, it was making beautiful sounds, which I know I don't know how to do. So instead of just continuing in my dream, I was in that liminal state between, right? Instead of allowing myself to keep playing, my inquisitive brain, by default, I'd start looking at this flute, and it just doesn't look right for what things are coming out of it, right? So I start turning this thing all these different directions, and I played some more, and it's still beautiful, and I'm still confused. Like, this doesn't add up. Why is this making this noise? It's gorgeous. I love this, but how? What are you? Right? Just trying to figure it out desperately. And then I come back, I wake up, and I'm stuck trying to figure out, what does this mean? What does the dream mean? But that's my lucid brain instead of my unconscious brain, the subconscious, if you will, being allowed to explore in dreamland versus my control over things. Okay? That's where that direction, that investigation begins. I want to dissect everything. Okay? What it means, the directional changes literally in the dream world, that's you attempting to gain understanding. The fact that I'm playing an instrument that I have never truly played or mastered in my life, and sounds come out of it, this is a calling. However, it's not right now. This is showing me, perhaps in a past life, I did play this instrument. I was, and I can confirm I am a musician of sorts. I play guitar. I play piano. Now I meditate. And now that I've been meditating, using sound healing, I have now received the call to produce my own sound healing, which I will be doing as soon as possible, whenever that is. Just to start understanding, begin the path. Here's your tower music. Right here for your tower. Is this doom? Or is this just a rad bass party? I want to show you all these. I'll show you them upright. I showed you this one already, but here she is again. Page of Cups. Okay. Page, Knight, Knave, Prince, Princess, same thing. All right. And the Tower. I love the art on these. But more importantly, as this is a themed deck, it is not Rider-Waite-Smith, I want to make sure we read you the notes from the author about what these things mean. Just their star message and moon magic affirmation, especially on the tower. You don't need to overthink things. You are following your life journey. Look for the new possibilities that are now opening up as a result. Sounds like an upheaval to me. Again, an invitation. Your moon magic affirmation. I surrender to circumstances and trust that I can rebuild and renew. Your Queen of Swords. I flipped right to her. Again, it's as if you were meant to be here. Or I go to this page a lot. You decide. The moon message. Speak your own truth and stand by what you say. Reminder. The person that wrote this deck does not use reversals. I do. And then your Page of Cups. The moon message. Be open to new creative experiences. Let me know if you have any questions. There is nothing for me to reverse here. These things come to you as they are and as they should be, in my opinion. I reverse nothing. I put them back in the deck in the middle and shuffle them back to you. See, this is your upheaval music. It's a party, not a disaster. Ah, sure. Let me know if you have any questions, my love. NSF 225. Lovely. Thank you very much, Ghostling. You truly honor me. That is all I wish to do, is be helpful and guide. 'Tis my job. My number is 7. After all, the balance of light and dark. That is not the claim I make, 'tis the target. NSF 225. As you give me a general to work with, I will give you a general in return, a Lenormand. We'll do a couple for you, okay? I'm going to do a Lenormand and an Oracle, and then Starry, hi, I see you. I'm going to imagine you would like your pillow talk spread for the evening. Your 2 Lenormands, Bear, Animus, Bear Man, Man Bear Pig, Bear Pig Man, Bear Celery Stick, Pig Man, Bear Man. Okay? I'm glad you like the music. It is wild to me how perfectly it will match the vibe here so often. Bear Animus, Man Bear. You know, it's not until I'm here on the stream and I really have to scroll to find my stuff that I see, like, just how much work is here. Bear Man. Yeah, figured. Strong Man. Are we having some thoughts about relationships? I know what your original question was, but I'm going to perceive that as we are wishing for strength for this person, but that is not my place to say. Could also be for yourself. However, I would like to point out, in Lenormand, there is a card specifically for man and woman. This is not to be sexist by any means, but take it as you will. Would you like an oracle card? One more card. I'm just gonna go ahead and volunteer you for one. I hope you will not mind. You tell me no before I get to that draw. This is the deck we use. Star Codes, Astro Oracle, Heather Rowan Robbins. Okay? I'm so pleased to know that other readers are willing to allow me to perform a reader for them, which they could easily do themselves, but I submit I kind of stopped doing readings for me. Solely because I find I know what I need to know about my life for the most part. I'm aware of what's going on. There may be stuff that I can't see that somebody else's guides might. I invite them to read me. You are welcome to perform a reading on me here. We'll pull it up on the screen. The screen. To discuss. You get 39. The first house. Arrival. Let us discuss. I kind of figured starry. We will get to that in a moment. Arrival. I already forgot. 39. Someday I'll remember all of these. This is the first house. Arrival. Take responsibility for how you are perceived. As you walk in the door, assess what you lead with, what your mannerisms, appearance, and signals say. Notice if you lead with charm or prickly defenses, with your mind or heart, or whether you are versatile, changing your approach to fit the circumstance. Investigate how this first impression affects your identity and interactions. People read what you put out, whether you are acting as a business, as a person, or as a couple. And it is up to you to ensure that how you present yourself matches your intention. Your challenge. You were challenged to see beyond the shallowness of appearances. See behind smoke screens and take responsibility for how you are perceived. Your gift? To evaluate how you interact with the world as the beginning of a journey of self-discovery. Okay? Oh yeah, same Ghostling. Same. I do them for myself, but doing this work, I find it, I'm allowed to read for people pretty much the whole day I stream, right? Why not go somewhere else and show that I, too, a reader, I also come on this platform and seek other people to perform a reading for me. I like to take donations from here and shuffle them around effectively, right? I will give another reader a tip in their tip jar, just to make a point. The healer needs healing too, effectively. Yes, that was for you, NSF. We will be moving on to Starry to get her pillow talk, their pillow talk, your pillow talk, whatever. You know what I mean. I don't know what gender all you people are. It doesn't matter. I love you all the same. So. How was your day, Starry, since last time I talked to you a few hours ago? Anything new? That's the one. La lune, les étoiles. Words of power for me. We already know the questions, yeah? I think no. I will pull them up just in case. For anybody watching, this is the spread we will be doing. here. So, what gift did today give us? Oh, I'm knocking stuff around. I thought I'd be slick and look at the camera. Little secret, by the way. My soul stone is on the table. But you all don't know that. I wasn't even going to bring it up, but now that I'm moving stuff around, you may see it sneaking around on the table here. Just a little teeny tiny guy. Your second card. And your third. 3 of Wands reversed. Justice and Death. Ready? Oh, that looks so cool. That is not how this looks at all, but man, I wish it did. Reversed, we get this. Justice. And Death. Okay. You've been reading your self-star. You want to take a shot at what these mean? I'm going to tell you anyway, but just for your own doing. Whoa, that's the devil. Wrong guy. Then we need, what, 3 wands? Yes. Okay. This is a very interesting one for us. So, what was the gift of the day? It appears we have made a decision, we set out. I'm not sure if it went the way we wanted it to. Maybe it did, maybe not. But we made a decision, we set out, or we are aware we need to make a decision, and we are pending making said decision. We've made the choice, but have we set out on the path yet? One of two things, either one. You made a choice, we set out, didn't get an answer we liked, but now we know. Or, I would argue, considering the surrounding cards, to me this appears we are aware of the choice, we still need to enact it. Okay? This is our gift today. What we can set down, the need for justice in our own eyes. Okay? This decision, no matter what it does, justice is not necessarily in your hand. Just think of justice as the overarching system here. Karmic, the cosmic justice, so if you will, in the sense of if it's right, it will be. If it's wrong, it will not. No need to carry justice around in your heart. You can set it down. What will be is what will be. Amor fati, my dear. Love fate. What invites us forward? I know you say, it says death. I'm gonna die. No. This literally, as far as I'm concerned, is telling you what invites you forward right now, the dream that awaits. Possibly nothing. You might have a dreamless evening, just a pure, peaceful sleep, so you may wake up and be refreshed. But as well, if we do dream tonight, it is possible that we see the self from a higher perspective, and we look upon it, we cast judgment on it, and cast it out. So we may begin again in a brand new day. Okay? I do too. Do you want your messages and stuff from this? Do you need them? The more I read them, they're very cute, but they're just affirmations about half the time about what I've already said. Up to you. You're very welcome, my love, as always. Listen to this song. I heard this in a movie with God. I'm not entirely sure what all our limitations are. Whose names, what actors' names am I not allowed and allowed to say, and all this nonsense. The Matrix is what it sounds like to me. Maybe Fight Club. I don't know. NSF225, you are very welcome, my love. We know the word ends with E-T. No T's, no I's. Wow. I have no idea what this word is. Right on, Starry. Sweet dreams. We just did a couple readings. It's very, yes, it is time for At Time in Twitchland. I like to flash this thing. This is perfect over the game. Get your attention right quick if you're playing, huh? We're gonna take a quick ad break in Twitchland for 1 minute and 30 seconds. I invite you to go to the mirror, look yourself in the eyeball, and tell you, I am enough. I live in abundance. I accept abundance in my life. I love you. Give it a shot. For those of us still here, hi. How are we? Something I wanted to talk about actually and discuss. One moment. Okay, we're back. Now then. What are these? Labels. What is this? A jar with a dropper. Why? Why? What is this? Other than a Walmart empty pill bottle. It rained in Arizona last night. This is the pitiful amount of rainwater I was able to collect using an improper tool, but what do we do with it? Why? What is this weirdo doing with rainwater? I'll show you. That was from yesterday's storm. So on our cute little label here, 11, 20, 25. Stormwater. Light. Oh, probably too big. Forget how small the labels are. I'll get the idea. Don't worry. Okay. We put it in our cute little jar. Boop. We take our dropper. And it is to hopefully avoid any sediment or trash or whatever might be in our rainwater. We just pull from the top because there's definitely stuff in there. I just want the water. I'll show you what we do with it after this. I'm gonna speed this up. It takes way longer over there. Now, what do we do with moon water, storm water, any collected water, fallen from the heavens effectively? You could even take this as far as waterfall water or stream water, kind of holy places for you, right? Not irrigation water, please. Don't want that. That's gross. Depending on how you collect your rainwater, it too might be gross, but what do you do with this? And why? Why is the weird man on the screen collecting water from outside, labeling it and jarring it? What significance does this have in my life? Hello, McMerlin. You have a very fitting name for your statement. I love it. MacMerlin. There you go. An alchemist enters the room. As I begin to discuss the use of rainwater. So, for the purposes of here, just to keep things light and simple, that was a blessing for me, effectively, as far as I see it. Now, here it is. What do you do with it? I'll keep it real simple for you. You want to cleanse a space? Straight from the heavens above. This is our working space. Just put a drop on the fingers. Flick it where you need it. Okay? In case you wanted one, I'll even bless you. Let's see if I got any on the camera. There you go. There are many, many more uses for it. Many. That is but one. I hope this will spark within you some curiosity to do some Googling to find out what it might do for you. That's one thing I use it for. What do you use your rainwater for, eh? Curious. I wonder. I'm curious, MacMerlin. Are you? Oh, your number is 3 in the tarot, by the way, as well as 8 and 4, as well as 12. I'm sure you already know this, though. The Emperor, Strength. What? The Hanged Man. As well, the High Priestess. Hello, our alchemical friend. Oh, these are all excellent guesses, by the way. I don't even know what that word means. Look at our English major throwing out words I've never even seen. Silhouette. Suet, which is hard, fatty tissue around the kidneys and loins of cattle and sheep. I thought this was sinuet. That is part of my problem. Origin of the word. Everybody wants to go to sweet. I need the etymology of silhouette, or suet is the correct spelling, apparently. S-U-E-T. The Old English includes the I as well as the Old French. Middle English includes an E instead of an I, ultimately derived from the Latin word sebum, tallow or grease. Therefore, suet etymologically relates to fat. So the next time you're thinking of calling someone a fat bastard, be sure to call them a fatherless sweaty. Don't actually do that, ever. You have excess sweat. No, not from your sweat glands. Sweat. Yeah, good luck. I subject water from the heavens to alchemical tests, right on. But I have not replicated a process explained in an alchemical book with that as a starting material. Mac Merlin, I would just like to point out to you, in all fairness, our esoteric studies of alchemy come from very early times, before we had chemists. I argue your experiments, while quote-unquote have not been replicated by, or not able to replicate a book, I argue that we have far, far surpassed what even alchemists of that time could even begin to fathom as possible. What do you do with your rainwater? For me, for the purpose of the stream, just blessings. Clear the space. That's it. I use it for other things, but just to keep it simple here. We don't need to go down all my witchy dark paths, if you will. Dark. The spooky bits that no one talks about, you know? I do my thing. What do you do, you know? Rhetorical, by the way. We only have one more guess. Yeah, I agree. Here's a fun one for you. Subconscious. In the metaphysical, it means as well the unconscious, as well the subconscious. Versus in traditional psychiatry, the correct term is the unconscious. Right? You're asleep, you are not conscious, you are unconscious. Subconscious means it's a knowing we already had. All the semantics around it. Okay? I had this discussion with someone the other night. Now then, remember the realm you're in, the metaphysical. Tad bit different here. Subconscious means a lot of things. To me, immediately a representative comes to mind. The high priestess. Now, is that a real person, figure? No. Does my brain associate it with that? Yes. No matter how hard I may try to just stare at this thing as one thing, the intuition within tells me otherwise. Right? It starts, even though I'm not actively thinking about it, just starts grabbing this. This thing up here. Little dash of that in there. Here you go. There's meaning here. Whether it applies or not is up to us. So, to me, you are on no longer the alchemical necessarily path, just a modern day alchemist, a chemist, if you will. I use one of those. Oh no. What was the word? I don't think we ever get to know. Does it say? We never get to know. Yeah, exactly. There's a few... Oh, you can say the actual word here if you want, by the way, but I appreciate you for censoring your own self. Oh, man. I love explaining to people. They're like, ugh. Why? What do you put water? Like, what do you do that for? It's toilet water. Like, bro, you're telling me you're fine with getting that anywhere else on your body and you're just gonna go to the bathroom and grab some toilet paper and just until it's clean, if ever, that's done for you, that's good. Not here. Not in my house. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Not my butt. You can do whatever you want with your butt, but not my butt. In both regards of that sentence. I want clean butt, please. Pretty, please. Not saying I got a pretty one, but you know. Let us not walk around with feces on us, preferably. Just my own opinion. What do I know? It is, my goodness. I mean, that's the hope, you know? Truly. I know what goes on down there. I know what I ate today. You don't need to. I didn't put cologne on so my butt could smell like that. I didn't wash my whole body so my butt could smell like that. How many times in succession do we have to say the word butt before I get a letter from one of the platforms? Hey, that's a lot of butts. Is that a double T or a single, sir? Butt. Booty. Butt. I'm glad I'm just happy to know I'm not the only one. Clearly I'm not the only one that uses a bidet, but still, I run into far more people that don't even know they exist than I care to count, to be honest. However, I'm happy to run into them, so I may inform them, hey, just by the way, they're like, aren't those thousands of dollars? Bro, Amazon, like $50. You got this. It comes with the tools you need to install it, for Christ's sake. The worst that's gonna happen to you, you might have to get a different toilet seat so it sits flush. That's it. After that, clean booty. Hey. Especially with the current culture. I'm a millennial. This younger generation apparently has a thing for feet and butts that I do not understand. Other joint, Apple. All excellent guesses. You know there's an A in there somewhere. Oh, and you did yourself a disservice with the double P's. But it was an excellent guess. I would have done the same. Guaranteed. I would have been like, oh, this is it. Look at all these vowels we got out of the way. But I was playing Wordle on the stream before, and then I found this thing. So thank you, Wordle, but we got it. There's one built in to the system. We cheat. Just fair warning for everybody. We are in the last 30 minutes of the stream. We will be shutting it down at 2 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I will be streaming again tomorrow night. It's going to be very strange. Usually Friday nights I go out. It appears anymore that will be my Saturday night. Cool with me. I thoroughly enjoy hanging out with all of you. Thoroughly. Big fan. Huge fan. It is such a pleasure to meet everybody that comes through here. Even if they don't get a reading from me, at least in my opinion, I spread the word about what I believe to be ethical tarot. Not divination for the sake of divination, just because it's some dopamine release to come get a card. I am hopefully entertaining to some degree. I'm just not that kind of entertainment. Let me put it to you this way. About 8 o'clock this morning or so, I was just looking up stuff on a platform and run into some asthma stuff, and there's this woman, very beautiful, gorgeous, and she is full-blown licking an easily multi-$1,000 mic, okay, with these weird little like rubber pieces on each side to protect the mic, but she's just straight up licking it. What? Really? Okay. Do you? Do you? But man, what the fuck, bro? I get the whole asthma thing. How about one with an actual person attached to it? Not one that literally will spin a wheel to tell you how many subs you have to gift in order for them to lick the microphone. Ridiculous. It's not me. That's their opinion of how they relax people. I'm happy and it works for people. I hope it's profitable and they rest well at night. Truly. I just don't get it, honestly. Do not understand. I'm not here to compete with that by any means. That is a type of asthma all in of itself, clearly. I invite you to explore the rational and irrational mind, to discuss topics that maybe, just maybe, you might find interesting. Just me. We have to do, God, our last ad, I promise, because at the end of all of this, 30 minutes or so, the stream will shut down. So anybody on Twitch, here is your warning. Go to the bathroom. Get ready for bed. I'll be shutting down soon, around 2 a.m. 33 minutes away. That's the number 6. The Lovers in Tarot. I will be right back, but continuing to talk through the ad. If that bothers you, you are welcome to grab a sub, but it is not necessary. We'll be back when the ad is over. BRB. Ghostling is going to town on this game, man. Where are we at? Oh, no wonder you are. You got 3 letters? Grown. Group. Grohl. David Grohl. We got it. Solved. Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. We nailed it. I know. It's too bad it doesn't have like a high score or keep track of anything. I bet I could set it up to. Wouldn't be that hard to tap into the script and just spit out your name and keep a count of how many words you solved and have it as a command in chat. I'll look into that. We already have this. Why not that? Wow. Woo. No W. I love watching you guys guess. It's so interesting and fascinating to me just to see how other people's minds work. Ah, yes. The unfortunate reality. Ads. It's alright. When you come back, it'll still be here. I love it. This is why I have this. Wow, Grody wasn't it. There are so many letters you've knocked out, too. I have one. If you have turbo, no ads. If you have a sub to the channel or were gifted one, no ads. Not even groom. Amazing. I got one more. Oh, it's too long. And no O's anyway. No, wow, what is this word? I don't think my word is a word. I was joking before, but I can't remember if it's a real thing or not. No, definitely not. No L's. Rock. I'm so happy I'm not the only one that likes to play the word games. I wish it would tell us what it was. Does it say? Can't see. It's very tiny on my screen. You get the full, but more than likely you get the cell phone experience. Something I will be looking into. Are you kidding me? My word was groove. I just needed to delete one. Oh, you fool. That was my last guess. Would have been Grove. What is this song? This is sick. Night Roses from Stream Beats. The Lo-Fi folder. Cherry Soda. Number 24. Nightroses.wav. Absolutely. And the cliff. And the dog. In some art, the dog with the fool is actually ripping their pant leg, or they're tearing a hole in their little butt. It sure is. Did you get to see it float across the screen? There it goes. Sure is. Farting butterfly. I use that to explain to people about the future. I can tell you about the future all you want. We can make wild guesses, sure. Butterfly farts seconds from now changes everything. But I ask, in that unknowable future, what does a butterfly's fart smell like? They eat sugar water all day, effectively. Does it smell like flowers? I don't know. Maybe. You gotta find out. Sometimes your gifts come wrapped in garbage, and sometimes garbage comes wrapped as a gift. We must delve deeper to find out. Just my 2 cents on the matter. Yes, for the very next card, once you step out into your adventure, is the Magician. You realize we start to learn, we grow, we become the Magician. Not that guy, different guy. This one. Precisely. For anyone here that possibly doesn't know, 0 through 21, 22 arcana are the Fool's Journey, or the hero's arc, the hero's story. I mean, that's not only alchemical, that's tarot as well. You are literally describing the hero's arc as you speak, or type, I should say. I like this. Yeah, they all are. All four suits are on this card. The wands, the cups, the pentacles, the swords. All the colors. Oh boy. 1,125 dropped frames this session. Why? Unnecessary. Excuse me. It's because I live in Arizona and it rained, meaning the internet cords are wet somewhere. We have two alchemicals here. You are correct indeed, Mercury. Saturnus LVX. I have never gotten to figure out Roman numerals fully. Once we get past like the 20s, I'm screwed. L50 X10, yes, I know. 5, yes, duh. 65. You are 11. Justice. In case either of you are interested, that is our Discord. There is a whole channel in there specifically for alchemy stuff. There's not anything in there yet. I didn't want to overwhelm this channel at the very beginning with all these talkings and teachings just yet, and I require some further tools on my own part, as well as research, before we begin to fully dive into that. But I encourage this type of conversation all day. If you need a space to discuss it, there's one for you. I don't sell anything on Discord, just the same. I don't sell anything here. We got this thing. That's it. All she wrote. I don't know. I think our boss, this guy right here, this thing gets beat up whenever people like follow or cheer or whatever. May have to increase his little health bar. Because whoever the last person was to beat them becomes the new boss. Magician is also the Aleph of the Aleph Mem Shin. Don't know what that is? Yesterday I ran into a synchronicity that I can't shake. The Holy Trinity compared to the Sun. The Sun being the principle of three, itself, its offspring of light, and the invisible radiation. Good morning, Harry 12. I are you? You catch us right at the tail end of our stream. We got about 27 minutes left. 20-ish minutes, but I'm taking this to 7 hours, 30 minutes. Yes, I discuss the sun and vampires here in reference to God often. The reason vampires are not allowed in the sun is because they have rejected the light of God, not due to UV rays. Well, have an excellent day at work, Harry 12. If you have the time, I do have a magical morning coffee spread just for people like you going to work, just in case. Oh no, have a good one. Hi and bye. Oh, you'll take it. Let me quick, fast, and hurry. I'm gonna shut up for a second. Bam, bam, bam. Shoop. Your first card, Temperance. Temperance. This is this, that is that, and that is all. Okay? Ace of Cups, reversed. Blockage and new emotional beginning, but in what regard to our question? And finally, the Tower. The upheaval, the lightning strike, the quote-unquote catastrophe. Your questions. I need to fix these, I see. The flavor of the day is temperance. The bitter note. We are blocking something. Emotionally, we are either in denial, we do not want to hear it. Something. Do not know what our cup has been poured over. Something to investigate today, perhaps. Now, what spark gives me the energy to move forward? The ability to turn that cup upright, fill it with temperance, and redesign our very selves. Let me know if you have questions. Harry 112. Otherwise, I hope you have an excellent day at work. Figure out what this cup is and flip it, please. Fill it with something better. Way better. We don't block ourselves to new emotional beginnings, right? I don't have a cup. Whoa, I'm just gonna bang everything around apparently. Did I mention it's a little tight on space over here? We take our cup, in this case an old pill bottle, empty, and put new stuff in it, okay? You can even leave it empty if you want to for the whole damn day. You're not required to do anything. Indeed, yes. If anything, consider it a warning, right? Someone may try to spill your cup today. Allow them, and then refill it with love. Okay? You are very welcome, my love. I hope you have an excellent day at work. Well, hi, Mac Merlin. I see them all day. everywhere. Bye. Someday, I will have a job again and enough money to pay an artist to make us some cute little animated dancing, waving somethings. We're not there yet. I am but a poor man. So for now, we just have to do the dance party a different way. Meaning just every single emoji we got. All of them. Go. Do it. Fire away. Woo! We have a few people that come in here. They've got just the most adorable emojis. It makes me so jealous. I gotta remember to send this back to our friend. As it's the start of their day, I dare not reverse anything. Goes back in the middle and shuffled back to Harry. 112. God, it just dawns on me right now what an absolute polarity I am to your standard YouTube channel. And I don't mean that to toot my own horn, but most of these people I see are very excited, right? They are here to provide that dopamine release of instant answers for our lovable guests that come, who I appreciate that they give a like or subscribe, but you don't have to. That is not how I operate. I'm not here to ask you for a damn thing. You owe me nothing. Not a thing. I only ask you come with an open heart and an open mind and a question. While I may tell you that the question is not one that I can answer, I may label it as unethical. It is not to call you unethical. It is just the question. It's not an appropriate one. You don't earn some reading from me through a payment such as a like. That is not how this works for me at all. It breaks my heart that people come here assuming that they have to do that. And then they get here, and I am the complete opposite of that. You donate because you wanted to. You follow because you wanted to. Plain and simple. That is it. Makes my little heart sad. Hi, Darth Dad. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the follow, Mac Merlin. I appreciate it. If anything, truly the following is for you guys to get a notification if you want when I go live. That's about it. Yes, the numbers help me, whatever. Who gives a shit? If people are meant to come here, they will find me, I assure you. I am hopeful through my work that the people that come here and get a reading, hey, I know a guy. Here you go. Here's his website. Here's his whatever channel, you know? Awesome, Ghostling. If I'm putting you to sleep, definitely lay down, my friend, please. So you're not waking up with a crick in your neck because I cast my sleep spell on you on accident. I appreciate you coming. And again, tomorrow, same thing. 6:30, 2 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Same thing. Ah, yes. It will probably be about that time before I go to sleep. Tee hee. Right on. We got 7 minutes left in our stream. Darth Dad, how are you? Are you just getting up? I see good morning here. Would you like what is on the screen here before we wrap the stream up? Magical morning coffee. Hi. Right on. All right, let's get you one. Even if none of the things that I say in relation to the numbers in someone's username, it's an easy way for me to demonstrate what some people will call powers and what I call literally just being curious. I see numbers in your name. For me, now they have art. Now there's words behind those art pieces. What do they all mean when they get put together? Do they tell a little miniature story of you, perhaps? I don't know. That is why I bring them up. Maybe you've never seen this stuff before, right? Maybe I'm saying something that all of a sudden I've caught your attention. That's not to suck you into my world. It's just to open the door for you politely. Hey, you ever seen this? Check this out. You might find this interesting too. I just so happen to be a nerd about it. I know some stuff. That's all. It's not that I know more than you. Let me hold it against you. I don't gatekeep here. Let me show you. Are you curious? Cool. Let's talk about it. Does this mean anything? Oh, they do? Maybe that's a great sign that this work is for you. What kind of questions do you have? What can we find out about Darth Dad's morning coffee? 3 of Pentacles. Upright. This is growth. Steps toward mastery. Mountains in the esoteric world are meant to represent the passage of time, a fortress, if you will, pillars to stand on, etc. 6 of Cups. We get this reversed. What happens to the tree when we reverse it? Which part is now the tree and which part is the roots? And I ask you, which part came first, the roots or the tree? The roots, yes, from seed to root to sprout to sapling. Okay? Notice how much life is now in the upright tree. All these colors. This is a card to represent the past, a deep longing for it. In that case, it is reversed. We will talk about this. And this is also reversed. The Daughter of Pentacles. The Princess, the Page, the Knave, etc. Reversed. Notice the rainbow over their head. Your questions. What flavor is today bringing? What challenge adds bite to the day? And what spark gives me energy to move forward? Couple pentacles here. What's going on in work life, my friend? She's Cups, yeah, 6. Let's say this isn't another pent, right? It is not. Today brings growth. Specifically, in whatever your projects in the physical world might be, your work life, something you're working on, we're expanding our knowledge, stepping toward that lovely 8, that mastery. Ah, look at you. What adds bite to the day? It would appear that we have a blockage relating to the past, but I see here, instead of this being a blockage to the past, as you have now taken a new role, we have learned it, now you step back into the old one. So this is not necessarily blockage, but to call out, to me, that return. We are looking forward to the future. The past is behind us, but that bite will be that we're going back still. You get the pay raise, you get the growth, but perhaps no new title, no new department. Now we've just been studied in multiple fields, and are we being valued correctly? And it would appear, due to pay raise, yes. I hope so. Your final card. Yeah, get this out of the way. Gotta remember that's there. The Page of Pentacles. This is someone who has their heart set to move forward, but we are blocked. Okay? And in both regards, not just the question, but the card itself, literally. This, you may as well consider this a compass. Only this person doesn't know how to use it yet. We are reversed in this right. Well, considering you're having your coffee, this is a great time for you to do some grounding work. Understand that payroll has challenges too, meaning the department, the people in it. They may be a little wrapped up in other things, and patience will be your kindest and best ally while we wait to get that pay raise. But I can see here at the very end, this is us attempting to move forward and being blocked, but please know, you're already there. You've already set out on a new path. Now we just need to see what comes of it. So really, your overall message for today I could give you, patience in abundance. You may require it today. Your ally and friend, I assure you. Before we act, breathe. Assess, then speak. Then act, then feel. Not necessarily in that order. Whatever one suits you. But honestly, the vibe you already bring, we're chilling, you're hanging out with me, I'd say you're already at a damn good start, my friend. I reverse nothing here. There's nothing to reverse to you. I return the spread back to you the way it came, but with two things on top of the deck. Allow me to explain, please. For you, Darth Dad, I return your energies to you so they don't stay here with me, because they don't belong to me. You get my biggest grounding piece today, some rose quartz and my moonstone. Intuition, love, and grounding. Be easy, my friend. Be like water. Flow. Very, very interesting all the time to see what fascinating new pull we get for whoever walks into our space. I love it. But that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for coming and keeping me company. My name is Opal of Lost Opal Tarot. I stream often. We will be live again tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. till about the same time as this stream, 2 a.m. in Mountain Standard Time. I do live tarot, oracle, Lenormand, osteomancy, really anything esoteric type of pull available to us to help seek and illuminate the path to the higher self. If that interests you, come back, say hello. You don't even have to get a reading if you don't want to. You're welcome to just hang out. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely morning for those of you just waking up, and a lovely evening for those of us going to sleep. I will see you tomorrow. Good night.